I think we can start. Do the quests again. This one is good, 50 gold, 8 Magmar, but I need to get to level 16 anyway. I'll just play the bad budget one. This one has 2 Vindicators and this one doesn't, but I had a much better win rate with these ones. This is my only twin thing in the deck, so I think I'll keep it. You can fuck Vanar quite well. Veraki. So this thing will get fucked really hard by Heart Sister. This can kill this. But yeah, I guess I'll keep it. I'm playing it here for random Tiger. I don't know if Kirin is playing the list they usually play, because that might not be budget. Keeper is a legendary. I think he was a keeper player. Wings. I can almost buff this to 3 attack just by this opening gambit. Unfortunately, I can't take another hit, so I'll just have to grade a Fortitude this. Which overextends into removal, but oh, Dancing Blades could be nice here. I will get forward now so that if the aspects of the Fox this or Chrome Cold, it can actually walk in the mana tile, which means my general can go wherever I want. And I don't need to play around Tiger anymore with this thing. First, hi VIP when? Actually, I should make you VIP. You're my only tier 2 sub, and you hear a lot. Let me do that. It'll take a bit of time because my browser is very slow when I stream Duelyst, and I need to do this in browser. What happened? Oh, cryo on that thing. Okay, nice. Guess I don't really need to heal. Perfect. Much better than Tempo Dancing Blades. Speaking of Dancing Blades. Yeah, I should put the young Scimitar here and the big one here, because look, now they can Dancing Blaze this, but then the egg doesn't die. Same with this one, because it has 5 health, so they need to hit first and then the egg can't die. Guess no reason not to move one more forward. Don't really see how Kirin can come back from this. This seems really fucked. Okay, Chrome Cold, finally. And that's why I brought it closer. It's not gonna be useful with this thing. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna Twin Fang him hard. Because, yeah, Dancing Blades will be kinda decent here, but I can also just fuck him in the face. Actually, I don't need this mana towel. I will blood tier this thing. For more charge. Now we should be totally fucked, especially because I got the Repulsor Beast to unblock any blockers of my Twin Fang. It was a fast game. Yeah, the budget deck is better than my semi-budget deck. I don't know why. It really feels that way. I feel like progress is super slow right now as a free-to-play. I'm only a few hours in, but I'm only in a few hours in total. Yeah, the progress is slow now. I'm afraid you have to wait until Gauntlet releases. I think Gauntlet release was like supposed to be in February or something, but there is no official date. I want to stay in silver so I can win, but 7 win streak, so I have to play slow. I mean, you will win eventually in Diamond 2 or Gold. I mean, is this in-game music or something else? I feel like I've only heard one track in the game so far. Yeah, it's in-game music. Actually, it's kind of loud, at least for me. I don't know how it is for you guys. I didn't even see how I won, but I did expect that. But there are many tracks, Gamer Kang, in here. There are many new songs that were made for the new version of Duelyst. Okay, where do I make VIP? In community? Yeah. Roles manager. Oh no, wait. It worked like this. I can just do it in chat. I don't need to do it in browser. VIP de Klankai. If you say something now, de Klankai, you should have a VIP button. I got Ultimate Aggressor and Songwriter Challenger. Easy money. The perfect combo of quests. What did I have again? Magmar End? Also Aggressor. Also makes perfect sense. Yeah, I see it. I see your VIP now. Actually, I'm also going to make Chaos Max a VIP. VIP Chaos Max Duelyst. Bible font. Oh, I like your name, Joy Division, because I like that band. Still silver player. I mean, the Klankai is also in silver Chaos Max. It's just for people that support me in a way or have some kind of history with them. In our case, we made a video together and played some shogi. I think that's a good reason. Taking my time with the climb. I mean, why not? There's no hurry. I guess the only reason why you could say there is a hurry is, you know, you get, at least in the old Duelyst, you got rewards based on which rank you got. Like if you, then on like the first day of the new month, you get some rewards for if you were in bronze or in silver or in gold and so on. But then I could still say there's no hurry because there's still a bit more than a week before the month is over. And I actually am not sure if you get better rewards for higher ranks. It would make sense, but I don't remember if that's the case. Pretty sure I already had 3 of all of those. Yes, I did. It's crazy because I still, for example, have 0 Dark-Tide Frenzies. I have more Revenants than Novas, and I have more Vindicators than Dark-Tide Frenzies. RNG is mysterious. Okay, drop a good Golem Magmar deck. Not a good one now, because I don't have the cards for it. I, for example, think you have to have Kuyata for a good Golem Magmar deck. I think Golem Magmar, the reason why Golems are good in Magmar compared to all the factions is Kuyata, I would say. Because then you have 2 drops, so 2 turn 1 plays that ramp the Golems. And Golems really don't care about taking the 1 damage. Well, some of them do, but the 4, 5, 6 and 7 mana Golems don't, at least. And I would say the 3 drop Provoke Golem also doesn't care too much about it. Nice orb, just like mine, with 0 epic, 0 legendary. Yeah, I get a lot of minimalist orbs. Hey, fellow S-ranker. I don't play against that many fellow S-rankers. I got Triple Nova in my first couple packs. Well, that has some that's some obvious steering from the RNG gods. Will Brain of Digosaur be with us today? I'm not sure. Depends on if he's working from home. I think yesterday he was working from home, so, or maybe he'll be there at night. I have no idea though, Decoy. We will see. Otherwise, always expected. Yeah, but I got only 1 Nova and I got 2 Revenants. Is it common to disenchant all cards from 1 or 2 factions and just focus on the others? I would say it's common because a lot of people main a faction, but I don't like maining one faction. It's, if you play as much as me, that's kind of boring. I like to play a bit of everything. That has been my instinct so far, but I'm a bit new. Yeah, so it depends on if you want to play all factions, yes or no. No, less blood here. Pays off if not disenchanting too much. Yeah, that's very important if you want to play everything. After Abyss, what should I play? I have like 10 Abyss decks. There's only like 25 cards. I mean, I personally think that Songhai and Vanna are the most fun to play, but in budget format, I don't think Songhai is that fun to play. So I would say play Vanna or Vitruvian. I want to play Vanna, but without Gravity Well, it's not as good, I feel. Oh, you can definitely play it without Gravity Well. Gravity Well is necessary for solo fit walls, but you can play Lady Lock version, for example. It's also an epic, I know, but if you have it. And you can even play it without Lady Lock or Gravity Well. I will first look at here what happened. Okay, we got fucked. At least this is decent. I wish I could also put the Greater Fortitude on this to get a good trade here. I could play all these. I guess that's not bad because then I can just play this on curve the turn after. I've basically only played Shamans and Blood Tears. I've already played all my Blood Tears. And all but 1 Shamans. Another Chrome Cold? Oh, Cryo. Oh, that I don't mind. They skip most of their turn to give this 2-5 stat line. Makes kind of like Creep Abyss in the sense that they can be called control, but also have 8-mana kill instantly. Yeah, I agree that they have a weird similarity. That they are control decks, but their win con is not control. The win con is face. I got very lucky and pulled a few plus boards, so now I feel like I must play Songhai. Yeah, actually, if you have the boars, the rest is not that expensive. It's just Lantern Fox and Jux, I think, are the only other expensive cards. Oh, thanks for the follow, boring guy. I've only seen pink, abyss, and black Songhai skins. No other faction recolors. I saw vet recolors from Fate. It's not that great of Dancing Blades anymore. Speaking of Dancing Blades, if I put this here and the Bloody here, I can go face with it and he can't Dancing Blade it. So I'll do that. I'm almost debating playing this instead of this, even though it's so off curve. Well, actually, yeah, he can't run away that much from the Dancing Blade. The only way to run away is 2 down. And going 2 down means they're stuck against the wall here, that's not great. So I think this is pretty good positioning. Plasma Storm. Oh, that's very clutch, because they can play Jax from now on. Guess I won't replace that. The only way to run away from this in a efficient way, as in not going here, is if they spend removal on this thing, and if they do, I don't mind. It's a 2-3. New to the game, what decks are good to start with? I always recommend Linar for new players, because they have cards that are not legendaries or epics, and you can still play them well. And they're just good for new players to learn the game, because they are simple, but they do actually teach you things. Because Magmar is also simple, but it doesn't really teach you anything. Are you still leaving after my advice? Decoy is just a little edgy. He doesn't mean harm. I guess this thing is not that much of a problem with Plasma Storm. Still, I don't really feel like Jaxie's worth playing. Because yeah, obviously this is close to my best play. Or this plus this if I want to morph this, but it's just I have a bad hand size compared to them, so... Well, perfect top deck, as usual. I can just kill this now, and then kill this with this. Just wish I could put the 4-2 in a better place, instead of dying to this. I can technically do it, but then I have to put the wings in a bad spot. Yeah, I don't like that we can make this trade, but couldn't really do anything about... Oh, next turn is looking horrible here. At least I can Plasma Storm without killing the wings after replacing. Just play an Archon in my face or something so that I have something to do. I guess that's something I can egg morph. That's the last Fenrir already. I got Fenrir. No, I want to kill the egg. Asshole. Well, then I will Repulsor Beast egg, I guess. Unless they're replacing to something good. Yeah, I have nothing else to do anyway. It's a horrible play, but it's also the best one. Thanks for the follow, Blue Lagoose. Evil Lizards, same codes, but I have a quest. After this game we need to play only 2 more games and then the lizards are gone. I've played 2 chromatic colds, but I think only 1 cryo. I'm thinking that maybe this will stick, that would be nice. Lock will be a Plasma Storm turn then. I do have mana for this plus this. Oh yeah, that's definitely a Plasma Storm turn, holy shit. Imagine not having Plasma Storm here. Even Spirit Harvester or Macantor are not good here. Do we need to keep this? I don't think so. Because I do think I can net select things easily, because I can charge this up easily. You could also Twin Fang. That's much harder to answer. Now I can just do it next turn and just not... On the other hand, it is 4 damage. It is much harder to deal with artifacts than with minions for Vanar. And I can unblock things very easily with net select. They have only 1 more Chrome Cold, so maybe I can already hit. Yeah. I will just take the damage, because that means Elucidator, Greater Fort and stuff will kill. No Elucidator, feels Batman. Also, it means I can kill him next turn if no heal and no block. And no more Lady Locks, I guess. Okay, there's no Lady Lock at least. Ah, mistake, that sucks. I can replace into Flash. Because yeah, I can unblock with net select, but I also have to watch out not to die. So I think I'll replace this actually, because I might just want to go face and Earthsphere, so that I don't die to the board. And hope to top deck lethal the turn after that. Well, maybe this one, I can't hide this. Holy shit, it's a lot of shit. Ugh. Well, it's so annoying to be so little of lethal. I have so much damage in this deck. And we still die to Razorback, I'm pretty sure. Even with Earthsphere, but what are you gonna do? Like sad. Playing this didn't do anything because doesn't only just die, it also doesn't block anything from hitting a double Razorback. I mean, wasn't even necessary, but of course Plasma Storm came one turn too late again. At least we're almost done with this stupid Magmar shit. 2 more games and we are free. Twin Fang's cheat card. I want to try Jay's list at some point though. It is a cheat card. Jay's Twin Fang list is like one of the few Magmar decks that takes skill. I played it a bit in the test servers and it was not easy. Don't know what to think anymore. Dual Track. It's my daily quest. Just like when I was playing Magmar yesterday. I don't really play Magmar. This is a pretty versatile hand. But I guess this is not great, right? It's more of a finisher. Oh, I'm a typical Magmar player. I open with Skeletor and I have a Net Select in hand. I guess I will play the Blood Tier just so that all the mana is mine. Should I hit? Because then I can hit it again. Flash Mecanter. I guess I don't really care. Because yeah, the Flash Mecanter he would live, but one egg would live as well. And then I just Tempo Tank 4. Get 1 2-drop back for free and... yeah. We probably will get Flash Mecanter because they skip turn 1 as player 2. Okay, doesn't look like Flash Mecanter. Maybe Flash Archon then. I wouldn't mind too much because I have Repulsor Beast. No. I see a pretty good play here. Let's select this one first. Put this here so that it doesn't die to Dancing Blades. Go here with this so that I might get my 2-drop back from the egg. And Greater Fortitude this for damage and playing around Plasma Storm. And protecting this against Dancing Blades. I know this can get Dancing Blades now, but this thing is actually scarier even though this has better stats right now. There we go, Dancing Blades, which will just Repulsor Beast, which also is an opening gambit for this. And we got the 2-drop back too, so we can just go face. Stop going into my hand, Earth Sphere. We can play this as well. Maybe it overextends into Plasma Storm. I think we already went all in. Look at their hand size difference. Might as well do the testosterone play, as Mazer says. I do hit because of Plasma Storm. Oh, I have one myself now. These cards are both gonna be useless probably. This doesn't look like Plasma Storm. Zenrui, who the fuck plays that in Magmar? That's so stupid. That's actually stupid. Oh, you're going face now. Actually, this can help me unblock a lot of shit. Oh, this can let me kill anything after my board gets wiped. Okay, that's nice actually, very nice. Do we put this? No. I'm not even gonna play around Megantor, I don't think. Also, isn't it just lethal? Because they hit my face? Yeah, it's lethal. Get top decked. I just needed that opening gambit, right? Yeah. Did I even? I don't know. I can't count because I didn't count. We got added after this. I mean, if you're salty, it's your own fault for playing Zenrui in Magmar. Harpoon. So yeah, Chaos Max, here you have your point proven that Twin Fang is a cheat card. Nice Elucidator you don't have there. Yeah, I replaced that in my opening hand. Should be a PSA on hitting face for no reason. Did you switch quest? No, I didn't reroll. The reason I didn't reroll is because Magmar is my one of my 2 factions that's not level 16 yet. This can be good against obelisks. I know it doesn't kill it, but you know, with a greater fortitude or... so what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that I didn't reroll because I have to bring Abyss and Magmar to level 16 anyway for the free orb. So I don't want to reroll into a faction that is level 16 already. Wait, Plasma Storm against obelisks. Should probably keep this. I don't know what Harpo plays in that, but... Okay, I don't need 2 plasmas, I think. Who got you to play this faction? Daily quest. That person. So that you were asking, I was wondering if you would share some decks that you used. Sure. Which ones you want? I'm streaming. I can post deck links there. Can't post... well, actually I can post it in here too. Best ones or whatever. Are you a budget player? Or do you have many cards? Oh, okay, so it is a Plasma Storm deck. Then I guess we can actually replace Elucidator rather than 1 of 2 Plasma Storms. Because maybe killing 1 obelisk with Elucidator is not as good as wiping the entire board 2 turns in a row. Shaman, nice. So yeah, I can do this 2-drop shit here, but I can also protect my mini jacks. And that also means I clear a bit more board, which is maybe not necessary with the Plasma Storm, but you know, they could Doomcast their first wish on the Orb Weaver, so I'm taking it slow. I could double 2-drop it, yeah. I like the idea of protecting my mini jacks because it's Vitruvian. They have to waste a blood tier on it or something. I could also Shaman, but I don't think buffing the 1/1 is that big of a deal. Have cards and like 80k dust. Oh, that's a lot. I will give you whatever then. I heard a notification. Thanks for the follow, Dokerus. Yeah, I will give you some decks after this game. I've come for the decks, yeah. Oh, hi Yasuku. Nice to see you. I watched your stream a bit, what was it, 2 days ago? I'm happy that so many old-time streamers are returning to streaming Duelyst. It's nice to see. Magmar is my only level 16 so far. You're a Magmar player, I suppose? Code would have played around that. What happened? Entropic Decay? Yeah, I guess. I'll play the Scimitar here and the Goat here because of Dancing Blades, right? I could also I can also like put the minions here, but then I can't really play around Dancing Blades well. Because of course I don't mind if the goat gets Dancing Bladed. I guess I do care with a Siphon, but you know, that's to answer cards. My only Twin Fang in my collection. Oh, Harpo knows how to beat Magmar with Budget Vet. That's the way. That means I have to go face. Otherwise I can't win. And at that point, one Plasma Storm is enough, I think. Can we clear it now? We can go to 6 attack only. So we can't clear it with our face, which is sad. But can we clear it with the... Oh, then we trigger the Shaman. Except we can't put the Repulsor Beast next to the Shaman, which is very sad. But maybe we can put the Araki. Then how much damage do we have? 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, exactly 7. Okay, perfect. I like perfect top decks. This was a gauntlet turn. It was really gauntlet-like. Duelyst Diamond was never forgotten, true. Opponent decided to hit Egg with face, trade Blood Tier, Alchemist instead of taking 1 face damage. I didn't see it, OSG boy, because I was reading chat. But Harpo is actually pretty good. But you know, mistakes happen. Of course, how could I not? I'm happy you think the same, Huzuku. Yeah, it is one of the best games of all time, easily. And we like Solid Bolt Magnetized Line our list, feels very solid. Oh yeah, I lost to that in the tournament, I remember which one you mean. It's one of the few decks he plays without only 3 offs. I think it was like 2 Bonds, 2 Magnetize, 2 Tiger. Hello sir, you are playing the wrong faction. Is Daily Quest Fate? This is almost the last game. This is the 3rd out of 4 games. Plasma Storm good? I mean, not terrible after buffing this. Is he maybe dead? No, 23 lives is too much, right? Even with Twin Fang. I guess I'll Blood Tier this. No, I can't Blood Tier and Plasma. I think I would rather Plasma than net select something because of the Orb Weavers. Plasma is super passive here, but I don't really see a better play. I could Twin Fang and then clear it with my face, but then what else do I do? Blood Tier doesn't really have a good target after that. What? Oops. I killed my own Araki. Let's just Shane concede. He deserves to win after that. And I also don't really like playing Magmar, as you know. Now we're 1 game closer to finishing the quest. I dropped the rank from that. Deserved. So many cheat cards in hand, Ferocca, how could you? Plasma and Twin Fang. Still lost anyway. Said challenge, Don didn't it? I don't know what that means, Fate, but it sounds like a nice rhyme. Yeah, it's a little oopsie, OSG boy and Andre. I don't like how I've been playing the past few days. It's not World Champion worthy. Because yeah, we just had to hit the 5-3 Araki with the 3-7 Araki if we were going for the Plasma Storm play. It's the only Twin Fang I have, but Russia's Curse exists, so I need minions for the first few turns. Could be nice for obelisks, like getting a free kill on it. What's better turn 1? They're both very good turn 1, both very hard to clear. Well, pretty much impossible to clear for Vitruvian turn 1. There are like Siphon, Blood Tear, Siphon, Bone Swarm kind of plays. So I guess Young Scimitar is better. Not that I... The thing is, if they Siphon Blood Tear or something, I don't even care. I get 2 answer cards for a Jaxi that doesn't really do anything, but... I'll go for this, I guess. Anyway, that's nice. Now I'll be happy I played this instead of this, if they do have Siphon and Ping. Shit. Oh, shame concealing is the way to conceal. Shame concealing XD. But I am streaming, so not much of a secret. Will delete VOD. Of course, Jaxi net select is a possibility, but I think that's a horrible play. I need net select for a real threat. And this is so much better than a Jaxi as well. Oh, it sticks. High sticks, if you're watching, I don't know. You guys been in my chat a little bit here and there. What was that pop-up? Maybe a friend request? What kind of pop-up do you mean, Fate? I have to step away from my PC. If you do share the deck list, I would appreciate it if you could put it in chat so I can come back to it later. Oh yeah, I forgot to post the decks, sorry. I think he means that you don't need to keep playing this since the quest is over. But the quest is not over yet. I think the pop-ups was like, oh, you have this much progress towards your quest. This is the last game, and then we can stop playing Magmar. I'm Silver 14 and playing Harpu. I think Harpu is like level number 4 on the S rank list, right? Question I forgot, do you need an artifact in your deck for Artifact Hunter? Yes, otherwise it doesn't draw anything. Okay, what are we gonna do here? This plus this looks good, but thinking about future turns, right? Definitely gonna keep this. Well, it could be bad if we play Jaxi, but Jaxi can be answered. I guess I need to Repulsor Beast for Aymara. I was thinking this is good for Pyro, but there's no good way to play Pyro, so we were too close to him. They're playing Obelisks, so this is an Oculus play. It's also better for my net select if they don't play on Obelisk. Because this thing grows with every minion, of course. And now we just play around. Do we go here and then play around Dancing Blades, or here and play around Dancing Blades? I think I prefer this. Because then the Scimitar is closer to these squares, and these are the squares they would probably want to walk to because of the Oculus. But it looks like they're actually walking the other way. Which is nice for me, because then I don't have to play around around Dancing Blades anymore for the rest of the game. Mirage Master. You have a Siphon? Yeah. Misclick. Oh, also Shame Concede. There must have been a misclick. He first wished my minion. Well, it just happened to me 2 sticks. Duelyst is hard after not playing for years. Played into Blood of Air. Slow down. Now we're done with the quest, right? And we can have fun, yes. We just have Ultimate Aggressor. I'm swinging to ask someone to clip it. You said the secret was safe. Liar. So what are we gonna play now? I would like to get some orbs. But the thing is, then I have to play or Magmar or Abyss. I guess I could play Songhai until level 21, I'm kinda close to that. But these levels go very slow now. And I played a lot of Songhai yesterday. I guess we can play Abyss. It's just that I did manage to get 2 Revenants, which is great. But the strange thing is, I have less Novas than Revenants for my packs. And I don't really feel like crafting Novas. Because it's only a rare, so it's so easy to get more of them from orbs. But I feel like Nova is the best budget deck, even if you don't have Revenants. I do have 3 Shadow Dances nowadays, so maybe I can play Budget Swarm. Do I have Soul Shatter Pact? Only 2, but I guess it's only a common. I could craft it. I have 2 Ritual Banishings. Yeah, maybe Budget Swarm with Dark Solace. I do have 1 Blood Moon Priestess. Budget Swarm. Oh, I don't have Prophet of the White Palm yet, right? That's even crazier. I have 2 Revenants, 2 Vindicators, but 0 Dark-Tide Frenzies and 0 Prophets of the White Palm. It would be nice for Swarm, but... Oh, I also don't have 3 Night Sorrows. But yeah, it's budget, right? I actually have 3 Raidling Furies. One of them Prismatic. Doesn't seem like a card to run many of. 1 Grimoire, that's nice actually. 1 Blood Moon. Yeah, this is pretty jank, but... it's not the worst jank. Do we play Dark Sacs as well then, as we do have some big minions? Oh, we only have 2. That's actually kind of nice, because then I don't have to consider, do I play 3, do I play 2? Because I like to play 3-offs, but I don't have that many big boys, just 8. I could put in a random Red Sinja, I have 1, but we still need to put in Swarm, right? Because, oh yeah, we barely have any Swarm. I think Jaxies are good with Darksack. But how do we actually swarm the board? We have only 2 2-drops. How many Dream Cages did I get? 1, right? Yeah. We need more 2-drops. So we have to remove some stuff. Maybe just the Dark Sacs. I have 1 Jax. That's also really cool. And now I want the Dark Sacs again. Because now we have more high cost things. Maybe I will get rid of some of the weaker ones. We still don't have enough 2-drops this way. Just play 2s and 1s of everything. Let's just go total gauntlet and maybe just 1 with Dark Sack, or not Nemesis. I played some budget Swarm before, and then I played Dragon Larks because there was nothing better to play, and it's actually nice with Defire's Crescendo, which I don't have. Because 1-drops are, you know, they kind of make sense in Swarm. What if we don't make it a big boy deck at all and really go Hyper Swarm just with some other later in win cons as a backup plan? Now we have 7 more spots. What 2-drops and 1-drops can we use? This is a 1-drop. But the thing is, the Dying Wish is rarely relevant. It's only sometimes relevant with Lure, that your Lure can do 2 damage. But maybe that still makes it better than Dragon Lark. I don't have Defiant Crescendo after all. I think Black Solace is scarier than Shadow Dancer, right? If we do put some more late game alternative win cons in. Shaman doesn't really work in Swarm because you want your things to die, so you don't want them to have buffed health. Komodo, because I can play a 1-mana 2/3 with Horn of the Forsaken. Oh, I also have Spectral Blades actually. I guess this is not bad. And it also, if I don't equip an artifact, it has a stat line that can suicide itself for Death Wish, not Death Wish, but Death Watch synergy. We are playing max Raidlings pretty much, so I think it's more fun to play this than Shadow Dancer. Which card do I remove? Now we have so many 1-drops that I think I will remove this one. Or a Komodo. One of these. I think Komodo because that thing getting health is slightly anti-synergy. 2 of these. No, let's play 3 after all. Okay, this is a weird deck obviously, but it looks fun. I'll read chat before going into the game. Because I think I'm quite behind on chat. Not check. Seeing as the gameplay makes me feel better about my duelist skill. You mean because S-rank players also misplay so much? Because then I totally get what you mean. Actually, there are some players that don't misplay as much as me. And I know I can play much better than I do. I think my excuse is I've been playing so much Duelyst, my brain is just fried. I think after I'll take a short break from Duelyst on the 23rd and 24th for Christmas stuff. Let's see if I'm good again after that. Thanks, my daughter asked me for her account, but I could not recall. By the way, congrats on S-rank. It would be strange for you to be anywhere else. Thank you. I'm not sure if I got the first part. My daughter asked me for her account, but I could not recall. You mean your daughter also plays Duelyst? That would be cool. Post decks for that guy. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. Dokers, are you still in chat? Because if I post it in chat now, you cannot find the list. If you're listening, Dokers, I think it's better if I just send you a bunch of links in Discord in a private message. Then you also have a place to find them easily later, right? Then you don't, because in the chat you can't find it back again later. GG levels also high. I've been playing 6 hours a day. Well, Husuku, here's my little secret. On the first day, I played 20.5 hours. I'm not kidding. On the second day, 17.5 hours. Yesterday, I think it was 14.5 hours. So yeah, about 14 hours was my shortest amount of time. Play Dark Terminus, play Shadow Watcher. Actually, maybe I should play Dark Terminus instead of Ritual Banishing, because Dark Terminus gives me a raidling for Black Soulless, but nah. Should you have Primus Fist? I do, but Primus Fist has 3 health, and the extra damage it can do is inferior to Soul Shatter Pact. Like if you're talking about Swarm that is supposed to kill the opponent as fast as possible, Primus Fist is like an inferior option. Of course, Primus Fist is a better card than Soul Shatter Pact, but if you're talking about the deck concept. What about Grasping Agony? It's a good card, but I don't really have room for it. Like if I remove something to play Grasp, my deck will definitely not get worse, but it's, you know, I have to make choices, is what I'm trying to say. I don't have good argumentation why not to put it in. I've done really well with a Megazord deck, but I haven't gone up against anyone else using Mech except the Frenzy one. Is there history to that? But I haven't gone up against anyone else using Mech. Oh, you mean that people played Sword of Mech, the 3-drop, but no other Mech pieces? Yeah, there is some history to that. It's that nowadays people think Mech decks are bad. So that's why you don't see many Mech decks. And Sword of Megazord, the Frenzy one, is the only Mech minion that you can play outside of a Megazord deck, because Frenzy is a very powerful keyword, and a 3/3 strat line is not bad for something with a good keyword. Komodo seems worse than Crawler. I guess we're gonna test it. We have 2 of both, so we can test easily. But I do know what you mean, because yeah, Komodo can gain health, which can be good, but also bad because it's Swarm. I've been back with Intrusion, no Dervishes, it's so good. If you have Triple Time Maelstrom, which are all legendary, then it's actually one of the better Mech decks. But I would be surprised if you already have Triple Maelstrom, right? Yep, I just got back, post the decks, lol. Okay, deck picks now. I'll first post the decks before I read the rest of the chat, I guess. No, then I have to scroll up again. I will first read the rest of the chat and then post. Yeah, my daughter plays her dailies. We sit together and talk through it and drink tea. That sounds very wholesome. I would also like to have kids, but even though I'm kind of old now, I don't have it yet. Well, I'm not that old. I'm still 20s, but barely in the 20s. DM on Discord, I'm in a Duelyst server. Okay, you also agree that's better. But I will do it now anyway. Yeah, it's not healthy, right? 20 hours. Frog, you need to sleep. There will be more Duelyst tomorrow. Well, Suku, now it's okay, because I only just started playing, and it's 12 afternoon here, because I live in Japan. But you're right that on the first day I needed to go to sleep, but I didn't. I've also been in decades where I just come home and play Duelyst. I don't even come home. I just stay home to play Duelyst. You can even play Duelyst in your sleep. That will be most optimal for filling my collection, right? With the double draw, I think Mech is amazing. Actually, I think in one draw it was better, because you have 5-card opening hand for that reason. And also, your opponent is less likely to be able to answer Mech in one draw. But yeah, of course, double draw is also not bad for Mech. It's just the Mech rework to Dying Wish makes it a lot weaker. Being slow and telegraphed, yeah, extremely telegraphed. Well, at least now it's slow. In the past it wasn't if you draw well. But now even if you draw well, it's slow. Keep climbing until it stops working or you hit S. I mean, I already hit S. So I guess I will keep climbing until it stops working. If you have one-time Maelstrom, I'm free to play. It's a nice combo. Yeah, it's just 8 damage. Well, more usually because of the draws after, and you can hit with General. It's pretty strong. You know what you want to do with your mech and things like Wings Cannon and Sword without if are slow? Yeah, the patrol gets to the pieces more consistently for me. Maybe I'm biased because the only time I ever played mech in my whole life was in that one draw tournament, the World Championship. So I guess I played it for memes with Macer in the second server test, but now we'll send some decks over and then we'll play the Abyss deck. So yeah, this deck is not actually built by me, this is Sola's list, but it's already everywhere. Solofit doesn't mind anymore. I don't think he ever minded. Otherwise he wouldn't have given it to people. Opening Discord. Dokerus in Duelyst Official. Whoa, there are a lot of people there. I'm such a boomer that I don't know how to search for one person in that huge list. Where's the search button for all the people in the Discord? Well, I guess I'll just keep scrolling. I'm almost at the letter D. Boomers can solve tech problems too, it just takes a bit more time. It's kind of hilarious that I call this tech, as if it's tech. Dokers, there you are. Message. So the spell high. What else will I give? Okay, this is a semi-budget deck that was surprisingly extremely strong. I can barely call it budget. I just got lucky on legendaries for walls and epics. Basically, the only reason why you can call it budget is because I have only 1 Jax. I think that's the only reason you can call it budget. I also don't have a third cryo, but that's not that big of a deal. I also don't have 3 Razorbacks, but if you have only 1 Jax, that also doesn't matter. What else will we give? I think this deck was really fun. Budget obelisks with Scarab. Do we give one more deck? I guess the Linar one. Dokers, if you're still listening, please keep in mind that except the solo spell high, these lists are definitely not optimized because I just built the list with the card that I happen to have. So it's quite random, there are many one-offs, which is not good. But yeah, you want the decks, right? Let's read chat before we play. Hi Carlison. My Venomous Spirit of the Wild mech is decent IMO, another summoning Abyss mech can be decent but clunky. Oh yeah, Wagnozak played it against me, that Abyss mech meme. It was quite funny. It was viable in original Duelyst, interesting. Yes, but not always. It was usually considered to be a new player deck, and for most of the time it was considered bad. But one of the reasons why they changed the mech is because even when it was bad, you could still kind of auto-win in a way that your opponent can't do anything about it if you just draw extremely well. Like you draw all the 1 and 2 drops mech pieces. So it was very high volley. I can demo you first if it makes it easier. Too late. Vet mech probably as good as anything in Vet. Magmar never really plays mech. Oh, Magmar can rush out mech though with Indicator. That makes it stronger than most things. I need to ask again, where do we get those lists? I made a command for that now, Carlison. Decks. I will show you. Won all of my games in silver with Linar tonight. Divine Bond is a broken special and as your Horn Shaman makes all my dudes a target for it, lol. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that during the history of Duelyst, Shaman has not been popular in Divine Bond Linar. Shaman has not been popular in general, but it's a very good 2-drop. Songhai is in a focus, but you can target... Yeah, you can't target Megazord with it. How's Megazord? Not good, but you can play it if you want. No worries, I can add some and take out some to optimize it. Appreciate it a lot, no problem. You can target cannon or sword though, which can be good. Yes, especially sword. That's why some people play Sword of Mech and Songhai without playing Mech archetype. Also because of Jax and MDS and buffs. Megazord is different. I played original Duelyst long ago, played 9 Yeah, in the past Megazord pieces was opening Gambit instead of Dying Wish, so it was way faster. And Dying Wish is also more interactive because you can dispel pieces and then they don't get progress. Says Force Field Mech was dog poo, but 8-8 Spell Shield Mech was that carried me as a beginner. Yeah, the Spell Shield is what makes it good, otherwise it's bad. Songhai is fun. I agree, but I'm surprised you say that, Fate. I've never seen you play Songhai. The 5-4 Veil Mech is something I underestimated, pretty nice. I like it with Inner Oasis, because the problem with Veil is that you can't target it with your own spells, so you can't buff it. But a spell immune target is exactly what you would like to buff. Inner Oasis is one of the few buffs that can buff a minion with Veil, because it's a global buff, it doesn't target your minion. And then you have a 5-7 spell shield. We can play our whole hand turn 1. I'm just gonna do it. It's memes. It's a meme deck anyway. Maybe not a very funny one, but yeah, I think this is just too funny. Because look at all the synergy here. They think, oh, I start with my best turn 1 play. I'm so happy. And then we managed to play a 2-3 for 1, kill his 2-drop, and get a Raidling. But we're out of cards. That's why this is not a good play, but you know, when do you ever get this opening hand? When do you ever get this opening hand? This was just too fun to pass up. I kind of wish Lion-R could flash out an Iron Cliff so that I have something good to do. Even though this is the only playable thing, I will actually replace this, I think. I need this for the future. And a 2-2 doesn't really do anything. So we're probably gonna pass. Okay, we're not gonna pass. Which is nice. I might not hit with my general though, because that plays even more into Tempest. I think I actually want my general here, so that I can walk into the mana tile next turn and put the Raidling here instead of my general. It's not like I'm on the edge of the board, because this will very likely be removed. They can just hit it. Ooh, nice. We are going... We played all our cards turn 1, but we are not gonna run out of plays. We'll have 4 cards in 2 turns. Yeah, Tempest indeed. So, good thing I didn't hit. Oh, you don't... Oh, that's why. I was already surprised. I guess I have to keep the Raidling Swarm, because otherwise this is not scary. It's probably gonna get martyred, but... They do have Circle of Life mana, but the only way to play around Punch Circle of Life is like walking back, putting it in the corner. I guess that's not worth it. It's a legendary. If I play this, they cannot play their own threat. So maybe I replace this after all. I do have 2 of them and 2 more lures. And again, they have to react. So maybe it's okay to replace this. I will have 4 cards after playing this. So maybe I can just keep it. I'll risk it. I have 4 removal cards after replacing this still. And yeah, like I said, the next turn they can't even play a threat. Here it's more likely to die than here, so I'll put it here. Oh, Night Sorrow is nice. That's also removal that I forgot about. It doesn't kill everything, of course, but it kills Iron Cliff, which is important. So I had 2 more removals. I suck with Abyss, I need to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Maybe Budget Abyss is just not good. Chesses is weak to AoE, but at 4-5 would be special card like Sword. Oh yeah, definitely. If it was a 4-5, it would be very good, I think. Just swapping the stats. Think less. I thought out the buffing cards, I might try them. I have a big Abyss deck and tried it in my 4-man slot, but Hailstone Golem is better than Chesses. Yeah, stat lines are pretty important. I think I should make a play before reading chat more. What happened? Oh yeah, the expected martyr. They martyred, but I'm still pretty much at the same health anyway. That's weird. Oh, perfect for next turn. So yeah, I played my whole hand turn 1, and it didn't even matter. We're gonna be fine hand size wise. I don't want to spend this against Iron Cliff Nation. I think I'll play the flyer around Immo then. Because I'm just gonna pre-buff this, I have nothing better to do. I really don't want to spend this on this. Also it has flying, so actually I can just put it super far away. Don't even have to play it in a place where Argent can hit it. I know this looks weird, but I think this is correct actually. Because then if they want to clear Wraithlings, they have to go here, which is a very bad spot to be on the edge of the board with my general here. And yeah, this thing doesn't die to Immo, so this is not even that good of an Immo. Yeah, another Martyr. That's good for me. The pre-buff worked out. No, they can't play a threat, and we can just Revenant that, and then they don't have Martyr for that. It will die to Tempest, but you know, this Black Soulless could do something at some point. I'll just keep this whole hand. This can take care of big things that are not Iron Cliff. This take care of Iron Cliff. This is good play next turn. Unfortunately, we can't play this thing around Immo if we want to clear Primus Fist. I don't think. Maybe there's some... I don't think that's possible, and I didn't play any Immo yet. I guess we can hit the Primus Fist instead. Then we can put the Revenant here and we go here. That's unintuitive, but I think it's correct. I take 2 more damage, but it also means Revenant doesn't die to Tempest. So I think it's worth. They will probably be confused. I do have to kill 1 more Wraithling for this play. That sucks, but I don't think the 2 more damage sucks. This positioning does suck though, being on the edge. So yeah, there are downsides and upsides to both plays. But because they already played 2 Martyrdoms, I think this is worth it. Because that makes Revenant very awkward to enter here. Yeah, I don't care about that. I have enough time to walk it back, or I can lure something into the Revenant. Which is actually very strong with Solus. They played only 1 Tempest, so maybe my 1-off Jax is not good. Yeah, I don't even have Soul Shadow Pact in my hand. I think it's too risky. Yeah, so these two cards, I didn't replace this one because it can pump my Solas. And I can get off this edge here, which is nice. We are getting super low, actually. Like Tiger Emo Punch is only 2 damage off lethal. But they do have to martyrdom me here if they have it. If they have the last one. And yeah, Solas doesn't even die to Emo Punch. So I can just play it into Emo. Oh, now we do have Soul Shadow Pact. I'm behind on chat, let's read. Yeah, the Commando trigger happens just once. Of course you won't run out of place, it's 2 draws per turn. Yeah, but if you only keep drawing low curve things, it's not the case. With 2 draw in place, you can always play something, sometimes that's still something. I have that turn sometimes. Oh, we're dead. If you replace this when there's something behind your back, you don't summon it, and you also don't take damage. I have to spend this now, I can't take this 2 damage. We're still dead to Tiger Emo. This looks very linear, you know, we were never behind, we were always ahead or equal on board, or could tempo it back, but we just die. You were never losing, but you lose. And also I don't mind spending this because I have this, by the way. Yeah, Tiger Emo is deaf and so many things. Actually I would like to go 2 up so that I'm closer to Black Solas. I was going to walk here. It does mean I block only once, with only 1 line of minions, but I need to win at some point, so... And yeah, I don't want him to run away from Solas, so I put this here. They can still walk away, but in a less favorable position. Oh, we could kill him if they don't clear board and don't kill us with this. They have 5 cards though. I don't have any good hopes. They seem to be playing a non-budget deck. Well, we didn't see that many expensive cards, just Regalia. We need to run healing when Martyrdom exists. Yeah, I don't run in healing in this list, which is not great for me in this game. Oh, Tiger Emo, what a surprise. Why did you need to think so long about that? Well, now we can read chat at least. I am kind of shocked about how many people don't play budget, but that does mean the server costs are paid. We don't have to fear the shutdown of Duelyst 2. So I shouldn't be too salty. And tips for playing against rating decks and obelisk decks. I mean, rating decks just clear board. No, they can't do anything without board. I can't really give you a better tip because, of course, they're like, yeah, I want to clear board. I know, but so if you lose to rating decks, you should put in AOE. There's not really another option. Otherwise, it's you know your deck can have weaknesses. You can also just be weak to swarm. And obelisk decks also just clear board. They're both board-based strategies. So, but if you mean I can't clear the obelisks, then my advice for obelisks, if you can't answer them, is run away. And because otherwise you just die or lose your whole board, get too much value. I know it can feel bad, but Vitruvian actually doesn't have the best ways to win from ranged unless they play Scarab or Blast Artifact, which are both not very common. Well, nowadays people play Scarab because it's budget, but and then what you should do if you have things like Lure or Jugs, those kind of movement things, you can run away, set up a board out of range, And then Vitruvian cannot remove your board when your stuff is out of range. Vitruvian doesn't really have range removal because Siphon Energy doesn't kill anything. And Russia's Curse is only 2 damage or 3 with Fire Blaze. So yeah, you can just develop far away and then in later turns kill the obelisk for free with movement spells or Repulsor Beast or something. Yeah, indeed, you can also play Magmar if you want the easy way out. If you're Uncliff, you probably pre-buff to get out of Nightsoul range, but yeah, you got lure. Yeah, some people have been doing that to me, and I usually lose if people pre-bond Arncliff, even though it's a crazy play. It's so risky. I almost always play at least 1 heart removal in any deck, or Jax. I like the emote, bulkiest pick. Playing into Decimate because who plays that? Yeah, I will never play around that unless I know they play it. This is the same game it was years ago. What did they change? They reworked some cards. Oh, also thanks for the follows. I think I missed a lot of follows. If you're still around, Tusuku, thank you for the follow. Makodi, Mokibot. Why not Monkeybot? Why Mokibot? And Wasking number 3. And they removed the Warlord abilities. Oh, so you were thinking about not that long ago. Because this, if you're talking about Warlord abilities, that's only 2/3 years ago. But we are now playing the game from almost 7 years ago. We're playing 2-Draw, so patch 60. Seems worse in every way. It's not. It's much more fun. If you try it, maybe you will agree. If you try it and you don't agree, you can play Legacy mode. I will show you. You can play the old game that you know. Here, Legacy. That's exactly the game that you used to play. So no changes in that version at all. It's exactly the same. I think 2-Draw is more fun than having dead turns where all you can do is BB spell, but that's just me. Same. I don't like top deck wars. Regalia is epic and not legendary in this one. Yeah, they changed it. They changed a lot of rarities. Nova is rare, not legendary. Yeah, Nova used to be a basic. It was free. Oh, hi Maester. Status report is I did my dailies, which meant I had to play 4 Magmar games, which didn't feel good. And I had to do a Shame Concede against Harpool. And now I'm playing Budget Abyss. And it's a bad deck. We got faced by Linar. So yeah, bad start. Game winning percentage wise. I guess that's the status report. Obliterated with Shatter Nova effect was legendary. Yeah. Linar super cheap. Ironclave and Divine Bond is all you need to craft and you're golden. Yeah, especially in the lower ranks. I don't think you should play Shield Masters and Dagakiri though. There are better options. With high health. Yeah, Emo's epic. If you commit to Linar, go to nuke your bad legendaries to make your epics. Yeah, but you don't need many epics for Linar. You can substitute Holy Immolation for Naga. And surprisingly, it has been better in quite a few situations. For example, on your 4-mana turn, because then you can actually play it and you get the body. And against Angry Solofit, because of Prophet of the White Palm. But of course, on average, Immo is better. But still, Naga is a good budget Immo. And yeah, it sucks to not have Regalia. But you can play Linar without Regalia. Watching stream has become part of my bedtime ritual. I also fall asleep to streams quite often. Maybe that's why I have a sleeping disorder. Regalia is far stronger than Immo. Yeah, I actually think so too, because you can't really play around Regalia. I got 3 transports for my orbs early on, so I just built Sola Song and started climbing immediately. How did it go? Did you not need coaching like me yesterday? Hello, have mind. What's for food today? It's gonna be more rice with shit. It's still streamer food time. I will start taking care of myself after the Christmas break. For now, I have to take advantage of the fact that Duelyst just got released. Legacy has all the cards unlocked, yes. How do you always get Magma for dailies? Because the game hates me. You know, they also gave me 2 Vindicators and 2 Elders, of which one is Prismatic Elder. You could say the game loves me, but I don't love Magmar, so it's not mutual, right? You can build any deck you want with Lexi, yeah. What is Angry Soul of it? It's a deck that No Age J made as a counter deck to the decks that Solofit plays. That's why he called it Angry Solofit. Also because he thought those cards would trigger him, it would annoy him. And guess what? In the next tournament, it was Solofit against No Age J in the finals, and J won with Angry Solofit. So he indeed built a counter deck to Solofit, which is typically J. He always does that kind of shit. And then Solofit started playing Angry Solofit himself and was very impressed. He thought it was very good. And then he also made his own version of Angry Solofit, which is quite different from J's version, but it has the same concept. You're eating Japanese food. You like rice stuff with a mix of meat and veggies. Gyudon, don't worry. Yeah, I for example do eat gyudon as streamer food. Not today, but that's something that Mazer showed me in Tokyo actually, that gyudon is like student/streamer food. So yeah, we can play more Budget Swarm until level 16, I guess. This deck is probably not bad against Vanar because it has a lot of Swarm. Or big minions are bad though. Against Vanar. I guess Chaser, because it doesn't die to Chrome Cold. And if I get a good spawn, I can take all mana. But I didn't get a good spawn. By the way, Mazer, you have a Galaxy Brain. Can you remind me to switch to the other category later? Because I think that is the right strategy. To start in this category and then switch to the other one later. Are you playing Angry Soul of it, Christ? We can clear Fenrir. Don't think I need to fly. It could help me answer Elemental if he is playing Angry Soul of it. But I'm probably gonna have to kill my Wraithlings here, so... Oh, I could almost clear board here if I could play spells or artifacts into mana tiles. I could clear board here. Oh, I have one of Jax in this list. I could actually win quite easily if I get it. Nah, I don't think Jax's Soul Shadow Pact is worth. Sucks to basically kill my own board here, but such is the life of Fenrir. With this opening. It also sucks that I have to give away my Jaxi for free. Maybe I should have just not played it actually, now that I think about it. Because it doesn't do anything, especially because I have Spectral Blade equipped. Oh, he's not taking the Jaxi. Thank you, Christ. Yeah, I'm Dutch. I just moved to Japan for a year for no reason, basically. I have a meeting in an hour, but sure. You're still working from home then, Mazer? Do you think a one of Spyro's worth it in Spell High? I don't think it will be would suddenly make your deck bad or something. But I personally like the consistency of only 3 offs. I think Spiral Technique is more for like a mid-range E deck, because then you need to assign more cards to mid-range minions, then you have less deck space for burst. Then you just put in spirals, because then you have just one card that does the big damage instead of and Saber's Divine Seal and Blood Rage Mask and Phoenix Fire and so on. I think this one. This is also garbage, but more Spectral Blades, XD. Oh, 2/4 Komodo. Nice. They could play Jax first, so I think I'm gonna walk this here for the future. I could also kill this one, that's better, right? It gives him an effect. Now, otherwise Jaxi dies on board. This thing gives him an extra replace, but it's not that big of a deal. It also is useless in attacking the 2/4. We're always working from always. I thought because you were talking about office sometimes, that's why I'm surprised. Maybe how's Russia nowadays? Is inflation and I guess he can answer that. In Philippines too. In the Netherlands, there's also been record inflation, even though we didn't get sanctioned. Well, I guess we did get sanctioned, but you know, we got sanctioned by Russia, not by the whole world. Yeah, Hailstone on a 1-drop. Nice. I don't want to replace this yet, because I don't want to hurt my artifact. He's out of cards. Still can't replace this, I think, because I need to kill some Owl Beast. Actually, I can probably not kill the Owl Beast even with Lure. I should look for Ritual Banishing. There's nothing else I want to lure besides Owl Beast. Like nothing that requires removal in that deck. Unfortunately, it has to be a 2/2 Komodo with this. Because I need to Night Sorrow this shit. Actually, I can also just play this. I think that's better. Well, I could really swarm him next turn. I think it's better to really swarm him the next turn. Now that he has only 2 cards, I can even play Black Solace potentially, but I will not if I don't need to. Okay, the Master. Doesn't seem like worth luring unless it fits my curve. Okay, most of the Arcanists are gone, which is nice. I think I will replace first, even though I might want this Dream Gazer in another place. But I just don't want to commit to a play. Like if I replace here first, I can protect it by taking center, then it doesn't die on board. So okay, could be good in future turns. It's still risky against Hailstone top deck, and they do have 2 replaces, so I think I would actually rather play Raging Storm pre-buff Fury at that point, or... No, maybe we just play Blood Moon Lure on that. He doesn't play Dancing Blades in this shit, so... I can just go here. Now we have only 1 replace, which means a smaller chance of top decking Twilight Sorcerer and what's the name? Owlbeast. Also, it's nice to keep this for if I do play this, because this thing doesn't do anything without Raidlings. It's no idea because I'm in Japan, but as far as I know, it's not that bad. I'd love to make smoked meat barbecue in Japan, one can dream. To be honest, yakiniku is inferior to samgyeopsal. It is like budget samgyeopsal. Did you ever eat that at mine, samgyeopsal? I think there are many Korean restaurants in the Philippines, right? I know a lot of Koreans go to Philippines to learn English. Does anybody else keep getting disconnected from as you're stuck on your turn trying to make a move? No, but unless you mean playing against AI. Playing against AI is a bit bugged. Oh, they top decked an Elkorin. Feels bad, man. This is not a very good play, but it's not horrible either. Like on 2 cards, he can buff an Owlbeast only once, which means, well, actually it will still not die to the flyer, but one can dream or something. It will be harder to hide Owlbeast if I go here, put Jaxi here actually. You can still hide it, but in a more awkward fashion than if I take center and put Jaxi here or here. Last lure. Also last Night Sorrow because I only have 2. He actually did it, didn't he? Yeah, he top decked Owlbeast's spell. He actually did it. What an asshole. For people that don't know, Crazed is my friend, so I'm not actually mad. Do I do the proactive play because they have 2 cards? Or do I basically do nothing? Because yeah, I can just Ritual Banishing next turn, so I guess the worst they can do is... Yeah, they can actually buff only 2... They can actually buff only 1 new Arcanist, because they need a spell to buff. I guess the worst thing will be Twilight Sorcerer and another Arcanist. Also, if I play this, if they get another Alcuin, they can only get a useless spell. I definitely don't have to be scared about dying to Polarity on 2 cards. Yeah, Twilight Sorcerer and another Arcanist is the worst that can happen, but you know, he needs to get lucky. He might do so, but... So now we set up lethal with that Solus. Oh, we got Jax. Now we can always just win. Unless we die to Polarity, which is not possible this turn. He actually got Twilight Sorcerer. No Arcanist. Oh, actually it doesn't really matter, maybe. Hailstone Prison. Flash Freeze is almost as bad. We have mana for Ritual Banishing Jax, so I think we just win. And a Fenrir. Oh, also Owlbeast just dies on board. So we are in no danger of dying. Is he dead actually? Yeah, he's super dead. Because Raging Fury is a cool budget card, I guess. Goodbye. Oh, I got rank 2 back. Mind that emote that Fate posted is one of my sub emotes, so wink wink. I made that emote all by myself in Photoshop by stealing Duelyst assets. And from 2 is the way to go. I'm very jealous of you, both of you. I had a remote job for half a year and it was a very good one. Sorry, I was distracted for a second by a message. I had a remote job for half a year and it was the only well-paid job that I've ever had, and it was the best half year of my adult life. But yeah, it was only half a year contract because it was like a shortage in workers in the Netherlands. But it was the best half a year in Korea in my life, in my Korean life. And it's very hard to find a new remote job. So after Christmas I can probably not stream as much as I do now because I need to find a job. Unless I suddenly start making stonks streaming. Do you play on browser constantly having to refresh because the game freezes, or stepping out causes a lot of issues? Mason said that also yesterday that tapping out has some problems in the browser, in Chrome. Whatever the best Abyss decks from the original bet, I can remember aggro until the Assassin rework. Yeah, aggro Abyss was a real thing when Assassin was a 4-1 rush. For people that don't know, Assassin was a 4-1 rush. And then I actually didn't think aggro Abyss was that bad. It was still like a worse spell high, but it was not as, it was way better than it is now, the aggro Abyss. I remember stole Shadow Nova and I think Big Abyss before previous reference. Was there anything else pre-BBS? There was a time that Sarlacc was 2 mana and it was just how Abyss was. They all played Darksack and triple Sarlacc because it was a 2-drop. But that didn't mean they all played Big Abyss. You had some archetypes then that were just like good stuff Abyss or something, mid-range. I don't know how to call it, mid-range with ramp. I can't really give it a correct name. It was not very labelable. But I think otherwise that's it, right? Yeah. We have tons of Korean barbecue places here. Smoked meat barbecue is more of American cuisine. For chunks of meat in smoker, low and slow, smoked with fruit tree wood, rubbed with salt and pepper and spices, Kekona. That actually does sound good, even though American food is usually not good. I downloaded it from Steam. I used to play this game before. It was bought in Bandai. I can barely play matches with the AI. Just keep disconnecting even though there's nothing to disconnect from. Yeah, the AI matches are kind of bugged or something. But nothing else has problems. Once you get through the AI phase, you can play the game without problems. You basically have to brute force it. You just have to hope it doesn't snag. Five drop plus banish. What the fuck, man? I'm confused. Did I have a rating on board? Probably. I'm confused too, Macer. You already know from the past days that I've lost something. I just don't see the most obvious shit. Or I see things that don't even exist. Like a second boar or 1 more mana that I don't have. I wish I could sleep properly. You just have to keep trying until it works. Yeah, you have to brute force it. Raging Fury OP means by budget swarm. Well, to be fair, Quace was also playing memes. And 4 spiral techniques with 1 Juve. Does that make sense? No, that doesn't make sense. I want to do a raiding free swarm deck, but I think it's bad because it costs too much to spam or cycle. Yeah, that doesn't sound like something that could work. 2 mana Sarlacc would actually make him good. Right now he's so slow. Yeah, 2 mana Sarlacc was amazing. It was also played in Vitruvian, because every time it dies, it buffs Portal Guardian, and because it's such a sticky minion, it was very easy to pull off Third Wish. Because one of the old Third Wishes was give 3 minions plus 3 attack, but you did need to have 3 minions on board. You had to meet that condition. Sarlacc helped with that as well. Did other factions play it? Well, nobody played Vanar back then, but the chads that did play Vanar back then also played Sarlacc and Vanar because they didn't have any other 2-drop that was worth playing. Thanks for the follow, Rusty Glove. And now we'll play some games again. Let's go. Yeah. Actually, Macer, I remember the board state now. When I could have 5-drop Ritual Banishing, I would have had to banish my flyer. My stunned 5/4 flyer. Right? So you think it was worth sacrificing that thing? Sarlacc probably my favorite card. Second favorite Chaos Elemental. Oh yeah, wait, that's weird that I haven't seen any Chaos Elementals. It's a very good budget card now. It's a rare instead of an epic. No, he banished Jaxi, what the fuck? I had the Jaxi on board? Yeah. Just these oversights. Your Jaxi, yeah. Feels bad, man. Feels washed up, man. I need an emote for that. Because that would be the most spammable emote in my chat. Feels washed up, man. What kind of face would that have? Maybe my own? I don't know if I have much of an emotable face. I mean, this is all garbage against Magmar, but... Oh, you know, it's my early game. Besides, Rating Swarm is only good in the first few turns when the thingies are open anyway. Maybe we can try to kill him before Spirit Harvester Plasma Storm, because this is the ultimate swarm hand for this deck, and then we Soul Shadow Pact. Oh, double Scimitar. Guess that's not gonna happen. Replace this then. We're gonna lose to Dark-Tide Frenzy. I guess I'll do my best to spread it out a bit. I'll pre-hit this, so that's easier to get Death Watch over the next few turns. Oh, Blood Moon. That could be nice. Next turn Blood Moon and then get Plasma Stormed, yep. But at least it protects against Spirit Harvester. Considering the matchup, this will probably be an early concede game. We just have to win in the next few turns or we concede. Good evening, the pro sandwich. I wonder how you would turn washed up in an emote. some kind of sad face. Is there some really famous person that everybody knows that is washed up? That would be a bit mean, right? Gotta say, I love that you actually take time to read and respond to every comment in chat. Seems right to Montes, but you're on top of it. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons why I'm so bad compared to what I used to be, is because I'm actually not very good at that multitasking that you're talking about. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Hit. So we got a closed off Blood Moon, which means Plasma Storm or bust. If they Plasma Storm, I will concede. If they don't and they're crazy, they die next turn. Oh, they concede! Imagine Magmar conceding against Swarm. Feels good, man. Also my only Blood Moon Priestess in the deck, in my collection. And now we got a new orb, thanks to the quest being finished. Oh, that's a nice pack. Double Epic and Legendary. Fire Blaze, already have 3 of them. Radiant Fury, I already have 3 of them. Well, that means I can dust the Prismatic Radiant Fury, so this is not bad actually. Then I get full value Mask of Shadows, don't think I have any yet. Helix, that's my second. Okay. That was a nice orb. Let's dust the Prismatic Radiant Fury. RNG is really weird. How can I have 3 Radiant Fury and a Prismatic one and not even 3 Nova and 0 Dietite Frenzy? That one is especially mind-boggling. 0 Dietite Frenzy, it's a common. And then all these legendaries that I got and epics. Where did it go? I clicked craft and... oh, here. So now we just have 3 regular Radiant Furies and we got a lot of spirit. Well, we can make 1 new legendary now thanks to this prismatic elimination. Not sure which one. Let's disenchant the other extras as well. 30 more spirit. Is there some legendary I really want at this moment? Yeah, I love Zir, but I don't play much Lionar. Oh, yeah, Time Maelstrom, of course, that's my favorite legendary. Hey, wait, I have even more dust. I have triple normal Blade Seeker and a prismatic one for the 4th. So, again, it happened with another epic. And no Dietite Frenzy. Or to use even more salty terms, 0 Immolate, 0 Macanters. Goodbye, Blade Seeker. So that was a nice find. Any legendaries? Spiral Technique. I basically never play it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure This is the card I would like. Same with Star Fury, it's also fun. But there's no point in getting one more. At that point I would rather just craft 3 epics, like 3 Immos or never Mercantor. Well, I could get my last Revenant. And use the other 400 spirit for 2 Novas and the last Night Sorrow. Then I can play creep. Right? Maybe I just have all cards for a non-budget Abyss then. Yeah, right? I don't think I'm missing any Shadow Creep cards. And I have basically exactly enough. I have 100 spirit enough. To craft the last Night Sorrow, the 2 Novas and the last Rev. Do I have triple Rejuvenator? Yes. Mystic 2, yeah. Primus 2, right? Yes. So that's an option. Chat, what do you think? Do you guys want to see more of the budget Abyss or do you guys want to see creep? I guess I will leave it to what chat likes to see, because I don't really care which one of the two. There is a Pepper of Feels Washed Up Man. It's just spinning around. I can't hover over the emotes because of this stupid interface. In Streamlabs chat, there is like pin this message and then I can't. It's exactly. Oh, this is frustrating. Shun spin. Okay, it's a different emote. What is the Feels Washed Up Man Pepper? I do like peppers. Blood Moon was bad in Duelyst 1, but some are okay in Duelyst 2. I think it was mid in both. Both were only played in actual Swarm decks. And Swarm deck was always a ladder deck. You just win or lose in the first 2 turns, or you win or lose based on matchup, and then you can just ladder up quickly. So I think that's Blood Moon's story of her life. Magmar is like 8 cards that could just instantly win in this game. Yeah, and then he conceded. Could be one of the in-game emotes. That would be funny. The washed up face in-game. Magmar doesn't get to steamroll, so he's not playing. Yeah, that's a look inside the lizard brain. Is Time Maelstrom good? Yes and no. In a way, it's the most broken card in the game. Because you play it, it's basically, yeah, it's absolutely free to cast. Because you get a new turn. So you spend 9 mana to get 9 mana. But besides that, you also, you get a whole new turn. It's just the craziest effect in the whole game. The effect is absolutely broken. But the thing is, it's in Vitruvian and you don't actually kill people with it if you don't have a board. So it's broken, but it's you are not that likely to die to it. If you just clear the board of Vitruvian, which you need to do anyway, because Vitruvian without a board is kind of useless. At least normal Vitruvian decks, you have some exceptions. Some rare peppers, basically. But the shit that most people play in Vitruvian. If you clear a board, they can't do much. And it's really fun. Creep. Yeah, all people want creep. All people that spoke up want creep in any case. Looks like this. I will look at the emote first. Another creeper. Okay, if 4 people want creep and nobody wants budget. Why does Feels Washed Up Man Pepper look like Trump? Did they make it because Trump was no longer president, so they were like, he's washed up now? Is that why? I know I keep losing to creep, so okay. The creep means you aren't running the big rating stuff. Yes. I'll get rid of all the budget stuff. I'll just play a total meta deck. Revenant, Nova, Last Night's Sorrow. I'll just call it meta so that I know it's not a budget deck. Void Pulse, Agony. Not sure yet about Caller. It is popular in creep, I know, but I don't know if I want to play it. Where are the Right of the Undervolts? Did I just not get any? Because we could have also have played Fast Cast, and I didn't need to craft the last Revenant. I know it's too late now, but yeah, I have no rights. No Rights of the Undervolt, so it's actually cheaper to craft 1 Revenant than 3 Right of the Undervolt, so no Fast Cast. We play the healers. Kickstarter, Mystic, Rejuvenator. It's Abyss, so we basically play neutrals. You don't have to play only neutrals in Abyss, but I mean, creep usually does. And for 2 drops you don't have many options. We need 9 2 drops. I want to play, as my last 2 drop, I want to play something original maybe. Shroud. Abyss is one of the few factions where I like Shroud. I don't like Lightbender in creep. I hope I don't need to explain why, but if I do, you can let me know without feeling embarrassed. Jaxi is an option. Yeah, for example, Rock Pulverizer is something people never play, but Provoke in creep is pretty good. I know Jay also has a Lady Lock version for creep. And I do have triple lock. Didn't even craft it. Just got them. Oh yeah, Araki is also quite popular in creep. I do have, yeah, all my minions so far have opening gambit except the Rev. So I guess it's too good to pass up. Because otherwise my early game is so passive. Mystic and Primus Fist are not good turn 1 plays. And then this thing is also opening gambit and it's also good turn 1 play because of the mana tiles. But then we won't have space for, what's the name, Shroud or Blood Tier. I think Blood Tier is super nice for creep. Maybe we just don't play Dancing Blades and shit. Only low curve shit with Triple Nova, Triple Rev as hand refill cards. This curve is super low. I think I need to put in Dancing Blades even with these 7 drops. But I want Shroud or Gloom Chaser. I can even play fucking Artifact Hunter if I feel like this is really too low, but shouldn't be necessary with 6-7 drops. It is pretty annoying to play around Dancing Blades if you have Agony and Spectral Blades. For the opponent, I mean. If my curve is this low, I could also play Lock still. I think the options are Lock, Dancing Blades, Shroud, Plume Chaser. What does chat think between those 4 options? Skipping the Caller. I mean, Caller can be okay because it powers up your Novas, but I don't know, I just can't find the deck space for it. I don't think it's bad in Creep, but the deck space. I guess it is the 5th option. Let's put it as a 5th option, the Caller. An extra prismatic Darkspine. Darkspine? I don't even know what card that is. Darkspine. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, thanks for telling me. That's a dust. Goodbye. That's also an option, but the thing is, this is good after you play Nova. And you can just win with more Novas or Revenants, so I think Darkspine Elemental is like a win more card. I would only play this if I play Callers and the 4-drop and the Nova creating, the Creep creating 4-drop. And I don't want to play that 4-drop, and the Caller I'm also not too happy about. The Caller is nice for fast gas because it's a 1-drop. Felon Goat, thanks for the follow. But yeah, this is not fast gas, so. No Quell, no Abyssal. The thing is, Caller and Abyssal don't help you reach the late game. If anything, they are not great at helping you that. All you need to do with Creep is reach the late game and you win. So I would rather put in things that help me get to the late game. That's why I don't really think about Caller and Abyssal. Also, Golem Metallurgy is extra prismatic. How did you see that in those seconds? I'm happy you tell me. Oh, no, I don't want Golem Metallurgy in my deck. I want to kill it. And for all those things like removing Creep and going through Veil, right? You mean Ephemeral Shroud? Yes, you can dispel Creep tiles, you can dispel Veil, you can dispel anything. It targets the tile, not the unit, yes. Exactly, it targets the tile, not the unit. And 5 had Mason coaching yesterday inspired my song I played today. Are you winning more now, Chaos? Does it work? It worked for me. That's a lot of reliance to draw Shadow Nova. I mean, that's Creep. That's also why Fast Cast is good, because then drawing all 3 Novas is super likely. That's the main reason why it's good, I think. Besides, you know, playing no threats, but playing a lot of board is good against a lot of decks. That's kind of how Creep works though, right? Now that there isn't a BBS spell that just spawns it, yeah. I have to get Nova to play Creep. They are good for generating Creep Anonymous, but they're not good for keeping you alive and reach the end game. Shroud, I like Shroud. He's a good dog. So 2 votes for Shroud. Options to stay low curve, cause double draws. I think you need to stall until you draw your Novas. Shroud can get rid of big threats. Yeah, that actually does tie into what I was saying, right? That I want to put in cards that help me reach the end game. So I think I will indeed put in Shroud then. Why this is not use repulsors that synergize with Creep? Yeah, repulsors are totally viable in Creep. It's just that we already have Lure. You can play Lure and Repulsor Beast, but I feel like maybe it's a bit too much of the similar thing. And I do prefer Lure because it's 2 mana, which means you can play Nova and Lure in the same turn on 9. That's a pretty big deal for late game Creep. Winning about 70% today, doing all kinds of weird positioning shit. I mean, 70% is not bad. I have had worse the past days, I think. You also have a prismatic Dragonbone too. I hope I'm not backseating. No, not at all pro sandwich. That's, I mean, if it's backseating, then at least it's backseating that I really want. In general, I welcome backseating because I want to get good at the game like I used to be. I'm not saying I was, you know, world champion worthy, but I was better than nowadays, at least. So any backseating on bad plays is more than welcome, and any backseating on which prismatics I can get rid of is also more than welcome. So you don't have to shut up. So I guess it will be a Shroud deck. Oh, I have to go back. It's also opening Gambit. This Araki is cracked. I have only opening Gambits except Revenant. Yeah. And we do have 9 turn 1 plays. I don't think Mystic and Primus Fist turn 1 are good, but, you know, they're acceptable. They're not like turn 1 Shroud or Blood Tier. Very low curve shit. I appreciate your commentary. I hope it will help me improve. I hope so too. That is how I got out of the noob zone, was just watching people that are better than me play and listen to what they have to say. Learn a lot from watching your stream, good to hear. You learn how to make misplays. Yeah, we don't have any turn 1 3 drops in this list. So going second kind of sucks. Because I think double 2 drop usually sucks. That's funny about 2 draw in 2015-16. Almost everyone did double 2 drop. People thought it was good. And nowadays, you still see it of course, but not as much as they used to. Nowadays, more people feel like it's not good. It depends on the situation of course. Like if they skip turn 1, double 2 is amazing. I think I need to do it here as well. But I will not put it in the middle. I'll put it diagonal. I could put it here to go into Mana Tile. I guess he already has a good Frenzy here, Dietite Frenzy I mean. I was like, I don't want to put it here because it can get Dietite Frenzied. But they can already do that here. Well, here it at least doesn't clear board, it just hits my face. Like 2 drop on the tile, Dietite Frenzy would suck a bit. I don't play 5 drops, so I don't really need to walk into the tile. I think it's fine to put it here for that reason. And now we have a 3-3, which is nice for killing this potentially. And also if the Greater Fortitude, then it will have 2 health after killing this, which is also much better. The Rev is a bit early. I guess I will have to replace it. If you play 6-7 drops, you can just play many cards in the early and mid game and just rely on getting those things on 7 to refill, I think. I guess we'll see. I'm not too experienced with creep, it's not something I've played much. Okay, I wish I had just opened diagonally instead of double 2 drop. Here's one of the examples of why double 2 is not great. They could have net selected or thing, I know, but tempo equip blade after hitting this, I think. Or do we just get the healing out of it immediately? Some people do play Rustcaller, so I guess I will do it. Also because I have a new blade. It just doesn't feel great to equip this just to heal for 2. And the extra 2 damage doesn't do anything, but I could have tempo equipped this one after hitting, but maybe that would have been worth. I don't know. Need to be a little bit conservative with hand size, right? I also have quite some 1-drops in this list. The Void Pulses and the Grasps of Agony. Okay, they take more than me there. I definitely want to hit that. Then just play this. This plus this could be good at some point. Only problem with hitting this Juvenator is Mercantor, because they have 6. And that's a big problem. These cards could all be good. If I replace into a 2-drop, I could like Araki 2-drop Shroud and then kill this forever. Nah. Night Sorrow. Well, you can Mercantor me, I guess. Playing into Dancing Blaze doesn't matter here, because they can't clear it with Dancing Blaze, they still need to hit it and they can't. So this only sucks against Mercantor, because playing around Dancing Blades means it dies on board. Yeah, now it's only sucky against Mercantor, but that's just how Mercantor works. It makes you uninstall. Thanks for the follow, Jester of Nvidia. Hi Poncho. Oh, I missed quite some chat. I just watched you almost beat a pretty strong Venom deck using what looked like some kind of budget Magmar. Yes, I was using budget Magmar for my daily quest. And hi, Duke. I was so much in Suku play Gauntlet like every night after college. Yeah, Suku really streamed a lot. You know, as we all know, he never skipped a day, which is pretty amazing. I've played 0 games of Abyssinian, Vitruvian and Magmar so far. I've played 0 games of Abyssinian, Vitruvian and Magmar so far. But Vitruvian is very fun though. You should try. I'm glad I haven't run into any Rust Callers so far, since I'm playing very single vet artifact lol. I'm surprised though, because it was quite popular in the server tests, and it's a common, so I thought it would be very popular now, but I also haven't seen it much. Hey, we did get Dancing Blade, and it's not good because this 4-1 can hit into here now. We really want to deny the mana, because otherwise they can play Elder, and Elder trades very favorably with Revenant. There's one little problem with that. I have to go here to do that, and then someone like here which plays into Mercantor. I do think they would have played Mercantor this turn if they had it, because it would have been so much better than Dancing Blades. But still, they could have top decked it, and I don't like not clearing this. But maybe I can replace this into a second Blood here. Getting rid of the Dispel might be bad, but I can heal for free here. My artifact doesn't take charges. Wait, what? Why is there no egg? When did I dispel that? I don't remember dispelling that thing. Where's the egg? Is this a bug? Oh, you see, there's something wrong with my brain. Obviously, I blood tiered it. I don't know what's happening. And that also means I shouldn't have blood tiered it because I missed 2 heals. I could have blood tiered face or the dancing blade. This just keeps happening. I don't know. I guess I'm really bad at multitasking. I don't sleep well, I play too much. All the copium I've been repeating the past few days. All the copium. Meanwhile, brothers might clean your face along the way, true. If you dispel an egg, it does not become a minion, yeah. Which can be good to play around natural selection. So it's better to dispel the egg than the minion. Also, dispelling the egg can help you play around Mercantor. Because they can't play Mercantor on the egg spot. What the fuck happened? Spirit Harvester, Greater Fortitude, no respect for removal. Wait, why can't I replace? We got bugged. It says enemy turn, but it's my turn. Why can't I replace? I didn't replace, right? I couldn't because I was reading chat. Oh, I can replace, it's just a visual bug. I wish I could Shroud and Revenant. And just Shroud. Wait, did I just replace a Blood Tear? I don't know, man. I'm so confused about everything. Because if I had Blood Tear in hand, then Shroud Blood Tear would be really nice with the blade here. Anyway, I guess we just suicide this thing. Or do we go face? Because we can do 10. And then top deck another Revenant. We will go to 17, then they hit, we go to 10, they can hit, we go to 8. They can't even play Vindicator Archon, so I think that's better. Yeah, we'll go for the Revenant top deck. That's better than tanking 7 and suiciding the Rev. We did get a Void Pulse, might also help, because Void Pulse Grasp of Agony is one-off lethal. So we might have more outs now. Face out. Do you have the deck list for Abyss? Just curious. Yeah, I can give this one after the game. I used to play Nova Abyss too much. This is Nova as well. Egg is the creature hatching. Yeah, the dex command also works, but those are older players' decks. They're probably gonna be better anyway. Bruh, I know. Yo, switch your category. Thanks, Mazer. I will do that right now. Duelyst to... Okay, switched. I kind of miss Bloodbound effects. I don't. You can play Legacy mode. You still have them there. Control R. Oh yeah, that would have helped. Control R. Thanks for the follow, Anicio. I heard a Magma card sound effect go off, but it didn't sound right. Maybe that caused some bug. Void Pulse. Nova is also lethal, right? Yes, true. I got 3 jacks for the $5 special, so I guess I'm forced to play Vanar. That's a good one to pull from that. Oh, they're dead. I'm still gonna replace, but they're dead. So, going face worked out, as usual. I guess I'll post this deck in chat for the name I couldn't read. I know there's English behind it, but... Nice game, dude. Have a good night. Have a good night, sandwich. Funny thing to say. Say good night to a sandwich. Nice creep gameplay. No creeps were had. Yeah, creep. If you get lucky on Revenant pools, then creep is cheap, actually. There are no other legendaries or epics in it. So I guess fast cast is cheap, because then you only need 3 epics instead of 3 legendaries. For the people that don't know, fast cast is triple Nova with triple Rite of the Underworld and a bunch of very low cost stuff. And Dream Gaze, oh, I guess you do need another epic. Dream Gaze is pretty important. Thanks for the follow, Copy Brian. Duplicate Prismatic Blood Siren, by the way. Okay, I hope I will remember to kill that after the game. Well, I do have the account name after that name. Loneliness Forever. Pro Sandwich, the Prismatic Annihilator. Can't wait for expansion, same. I think there will be a small expansion that is early up the roadmap. These are not really thrown on place. This is super good. Actually, I should keep this for Kuyata. I can double blood here. I think I will just keep the whole hand then, because Spectral Blade is so good in the early game to reach the late game. And yeah, I don't have many Kuyata answers besides double blood here and lure. Oh, thanks for the raid, Harpool. Is it Nova is too low these days? What do you mean too low? Since most people are just going face mostly or in low ladder, I guess. Oh, too slow, you mean? I mean, you can just play triple Rejuvenator, triple Mystic, triple Void Pulse, triple Spectral Blade, Night Sorrow Assassin and Lure, and you should be fine against aggro. Blood here also helps. Shroud if you get fucked by Chakris too much. I'll just tempo equip Spectral Blade. Why are you confused already? He was confused before the tempo equip. Oh, they say oops. Blood here. Oh, Mystic. Okay, that's not bad for us then. No Rust Crawler, please. Nice. Okay, we get good blade value here. I don't know why they didn't put the fist here. It can't walk into the mana tile now, that's not great. Kind of a waste of a Rejuvenator, but I have nothing better to do than heal for 1. The Mate Excel is knowing that I had a few games where oddly enough dropping the scrap on the opponent and do really weird plays. Well, we do queue into silver a lot, don't we, Harpoon? Definitely Cowie in Deadpool. What happened? Okay, we can blood tier that with this. Don't think I need 2 lures. Could be nice. Because they can play a Vindicator and later flash out an Archon or something. Speaking of Archon... Speaking of Archon, we have a slight problem. They can play it because of this Scimitar. So I should just skillfully replace it into Night Sorrow Assassin, that's the plan. Not luck if you call it. This happens so much. Also on my opponent's plays, by the way, it's not just my own. I think now if I hit Spirit Harvester clears everything. I wanted to hit because of Flash Mercantor, but Spirit Harvester is more realistic and more annoying. So I'll not hit, because then at least they cannot punch my face if they want to clear board with Spirit Harvester. And you know, that gives me a little bit more time to reach my broken late game. Maybe I should have swapped these two minions. Oh, now my board doesn't get cleared because I didn't hit with Rejuvenator. But I think I should have swapped these two, because then the 3 attack minion doesn't die on board, but the 2 attack one does. And it's better to keep the more damage on the board. This is a great combo, even against decks that barely play minions like Magmar. They do have Mercantor, so we're gonna feel sad about our lives. It means I kind of don't want to take the tile, because I do want to go face here, I think. They have no board, and maybe I should replace for Revenant Nova next turn. I guess this plus this is better than Blades. There we have the Nova, thanks. Next turn is figured out. So yeah, the only way to take this mana and play around Mercantor is if I go 1 down, put things like this. Which is kind of weird. Actually, I don't need to go face, I win the late game. They know I don't like Mercantor, I guess. I put this one here. The Rejuvenator here. I guess I'll go here because of Mercantor. Still not hit. Yeah, I have the infinite time. No, I can hit with this one, come on. I have a good enough board. So I put this one here because then Dancing Blades is here. If I put this here, then Dancing Blades is here. I would of course rather have it in a place where I can run away. Lucidator? Okay, they're killing themselves. Flash Rejuvenator probably. Yeah. Not gonna need Primus Fist, I don't think. I will replace that. Not really a good play possible here. I think I'll just either Nova face or Nova defensively. They go to 9, and then the only damage we have is 4, which is not much. And if I Nova defensively, I can preserve at my health and my board, and like I said, I just need time and I win. And Novaing now means Lure becomes actual removal instead of tempo garbage. So I think I'll just Nova defensively and play around Mercantor. We'll get Revs and more Novas eventually. I'm gonna stay in this spot, because that means if they want to play minions near me, they'll have to put it on the Nova tile, so... Hey, other Nova. So now we have a Spiral Technique in hand. And we also have Grasp of Agony to combine with it. I don't really see how we can lose this. There's really no pressure. They have 13 health, we have 8 to 11 damage, and they walked into our face. Okay, that can be Nova'd nicely. I'll replace the no damage here. Oh yeah, this is a very easy play. I just Nova face and Agony on this so that I can clear the Primus. Or do we have lethal maybe? That would be 8. They go to 9. And then they go to 6, so we don't have lethal. Well, I can still just hit face and have the 4-2 Primus hit me in the face if it wants to. Do I need to though? How much? Again, they drop to 9, they drop to 6, so they're in range of Nova and Revenant anyway. And then I can also stay here, which means they cannot really approach me because of the Nova placement, so that's my reasoning. There's one reason to hit face there. If they play Elucidator combo, then I should have hit face, because then they can't play it. And we did see one Elucidator, so if I die to the stupid combo now... Okay, no. Not select. Maybe it was stupid not to walk one forward. They can run away from my general now. I was like then... Yeah, that was stupid. I should have gone here. It is pretty much impossible to play a minion near my face anyway, so... this doesn't do damage. Or heal. Come on, just one rev. One rev or the less Nova. That's all we need to close this healer out. This Magmar healer. I think I'm behind on chat as usual. Thanks for the follow, RRCPF. I'm very far behind, sorry. I hate the new claws effect in Magmar these days, doesn't do durability. Yeah, it's hard to get rid of, I know. At least it's only on their turn. Outskilled. I can't believe that on far too many games. I have similar experiences with my budget Fatlist Harpoon. And it's mostly because of Naga, Bonesworm and Scarab. They are really overperforming. Silver Letter right now is nothing but Abyssion. I'm surprised actually. Whereas, well, they do have some... no, I don't think they have okay, what's the name? Okay budget options. Okay, we still didn't get it. Kind of want this damage to go face at some point. This way I can heal for 2. I didn't feel like it was worth using Grasp just to kill the Mystic, because it can give me lethal. Come on, just give me a rev. I know the last Nova is unrealistic, but a rev is not unrealistic. Didn't play any. He could still lose to some big shit. Fortunately, they have only 3 cards. I could have also just run away from the Dancing Blades and stuff. Oh, finally a Macanter. but it dies to the creep. XD. Can we do this lethal with just 2 cards? Yeah, we can do it with just 2 cards. Just these 2 cards. I mean, we can also just play everything to trigger him or something, but... I'll just play everything to trigger him, because it's Magmar. So I'm still behind on chat, so let's read that first. Whereas my crappy song was utterly destroyed. That part I'm not surprised about, because budget song really sucks. I've tried it myself too, and that's exactly why Spell High was the first serious deck I crafted, because that was literally the only budget deck that I didn't enjoy playing. The other 5 factions were okay. So what's the whole 1-draw versus 2-draw thing? So the original game was 2-draw, and then they changed it, and a lot of people hated the change. And a lot of people think the game got worse over time. But of course, during the 1-draw era, also many new players came in that never played the original version. And they seem to prefer what they are used to, or at least before they try it, or they always do, I don't know. Depends on the person, of course. And yeah, now we have that unfortunate division in the community where the older players prefer 2-draw and the newer players 1-draw, usually anyway. But this game does support both modes. But the 1-draw version will not get updates, only the 2-draw version will get updates. Oh, I think Harpool already explained everything and I used words for nothing. Night Frog, I'll catch you on the other side of the day if you're still streaming. Probably I will. Good night. If you surround him, he can attack all your minions. I'm not sure if I know what you mean, Anicio, but that's also because I read this way too late, right? If you said that, if I read that during the game, I would know what you mean. So that's my fault. Hello, Accelerandok. Or maybe I should just keep speaking Korean to you. Purple Thorn, field effect? Yes, it's called Shadow Creep. You take damage from it. If you stand on the tiles, then the amount of tiles that there are on the board is how much damage it does. Do people even play Legacy mode? I think some do. I don't, and it seems like none of the streamers do, but you know, well, maybe all the 1-draw people are playing Duelyst.gg, I don't know. But I kind of hope nobody plays Legacy mode, because I don't want the community to be divided, right? It's better if everyone plays the same game. And then it's my bias that I want them to play 2-draw because I think it's better. Also, it will actually get updates, so... You can clear board with Lure Grasp, that's nice. Yeah, I could have, but I felt like the Grasp, just to clear the Mystic, was not worth it. Especially because I had a Spectral Blade on my face. And the Grasp gave me lethal, as you saw later. That's why I preserved it. What would make someone a 1-draw person? Like, what is better about it? Nothing. But some people just prefer it. Some people think it's better. But if you're asking me, then I will say nothing. I don't think the meta is slower. Because have you ever had a fatigue game in one draw? I have, in multiple years of one draw was a much longer era than two draw. I have never seen any game go to fatigue in one draw, ever. But in two draw it's very possible, depends on the deck you're playing, but if you play a deck that is supposed to go to fatigue, and it's not just fatigue liner, there also are vet decks that were kind of supposed to do that. And actually I've also encountered it with basically anything, with Venar for example, and with a bunch of stuff it's possible, or even with Magmar when we were playing Nangard with Mindsteel Magmar. With 2 draw you can play healing and play every turn. Yeah, and also you don't lose as quickly because you can actually get your answers. In 1 draw you have many games that are decided on like turn 2 compared to 2 draw. I hate the Decimus Handmind, but I'm sure you already knew. I played an old version, so my 2 draw guy. Well, then you're in luck, because the 2 draw version is the one that gets updated.
Versus Songhai.
What is it? Okay. Then I kind of feel like I should just keep this whole hand. There are better hands, like Blood Tears and Night Sorrows. Void Pulses can be nice for Blood Rage Mask and so on, but you know, I have an answer, I have a curve. As in a turn 1 play. The only better turn 1 plays I have are Araki and just Araki, right? I'm pretty sure Mystic, Prime Assist, Araki are the best turn 1 plays I have, and then Araki is better than the others, but that's a very small chance. I think it's risky to replace anything of this. So yeah, it's not the best starting hand, but it's good enough basically. Thanks for the follow, Scrum Diddy1, Diddy1Y, and F Fried. I played 1 draw, but prefer 2 draw way more. The game is a lot more fun this way. Same. Well, yeah, okay, I did play 1 draw, but it's not like I really wanted to. Obviously, Knights are always better here than Shroud. Not that Shroud is bad. But these answers are very nice. Because I want to keep Lure for 4 wins, and use this for the Heartseekers, but can also ping Artifact. Still, this is more versatile than this, I guess. Because I feel like just Shroud Pass is so passive. For example, Shroud Spectral Blade would also be better. And again, the Night Sorrow. I guess I will replace it just. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Because now I don't need to damage my Mystic, and I don't take damage on my General. I don't even care if they kill it with Blood Rage Mask. I already got enough value out of it for this matchup. Heal for 2 and 1 shot. Maybe I shouldn't even have shrouded it, because I would have given just one fire. Because Chakri is a scary thing. But I guess Chakri is less scary if they have less spells in hand, so... Also, I block the Mana Towel now, with the Shroud. I don't know if they intend to bring back BBS with balancing on 2-draw. No, that's already confirmed. They're not going to introduce BBS to 2-draw. They will bring new mechanics and stuff, just not BBS. Well, have in mind they said maybe they will release something that makes the generals not cosmetics, but it will not be BBS. And also it's really not like... What the fuck happened? It's also not likely that they will make the generals different, but I mean, from what I've heard, they might make the generals not cosmetic. But the thing that we do know is not with BBS. Why do I keep repeating myself? What happened, chat? I was reading and suddenly I won. It is sad to see different generals reduce the skins. I mean, I personally don't care at all. I don't think it matters, these kind of graphic things. The game already looks nice, the pixels already look nice. The Mage Minion is so cute. Do you mean Healing Mystic? I think that's the closest thing to a Mage Minion looks wise in that game. Because if you think it's Healing Mystic, it is kind of the Bay of Duelyst. Everyone thinks it's cute. It's kind of the mascot of Duelyst even. Do you bother Abyss Crawler in Nova deck? I don't, except in fast cast. I don't like to play Crawler and Juggernaut in slower Nova decks because they don't help you reach the late game, they don't help you survive, and that's all you need to win. Because triple Nova, triple Ref is an amazing win con against everything except Fatigue Liner. And even Fatigue Liner you can beat. Being able to cycle and roll 2 per turn is super fun, yes. What is BBS? In one draw it was like a hero power is what Hearthstone people say. Maybe you know what that means. Costed 4. Well, this Shadow Nova is totally different from the one draw version in QF. That's why it's 7, not 4. It's not even really comparable. You broke her will by denying her Phoenix Fire. Then I made the right play. It used to be able to, Archie was able to give nearby, yeah. But Lilith summoned 2 Wraithlings, not 1. Oh, level 13. Three more levels and then... But then we have to play Magmar. That's my last faction on level 16. I don't want to play Magmar. Can somebody play Magmar for me on my account? Anyone wants to do some account sharing? It's the fake fate. You see that? Cass was dealing 1 damage, yes. And if a minion died, yeah, exactly. You can AI Magmar to 10 though, that's super fast. But I'm already level... Oh, we won again, for no reason. Thank you, Magmar. But my Magmar is already level 11 or something. Whatever the pack is. I guess I will check. Oh, level 13 even, because of the daily quests. So yeah, I can't use the AI anymore. At least we only need 3 more levels with Magmar gameplay. I also have no idea, Joy Division. Maybe they didn't have a turn 1. But Magmar can actually afford to miss turn 1. It's like the one faction that can, well, Songhai can sometimes too. Some people see S rank and concede. Well, that's a good reason to race to S. Then you get 3 wins for the rest of the season. Pyro answer. I need to replace 4 Night Sorrows. Yeah, that's why. If I walk to 4 and put a Mystic here, it's really not unlikely that the Mystic dies. Besides, they will take center, so I can't hit it with Spectral Blade anyway. I'll replace it for Lures and Night Sorrows. Okay. All spawns can hit me unless I just stay here. I think I'll just diagonal, because then the chance that it hits is 3 out of 7. That's not very low. What else can we do? Is there something unorthodox we can do? I could go here and put the Mystic. Like here. There's still 3 spawns. Put it here, because there's only 2 spawns. I don't threaten to walk into a tile, but I do threaten to take tiles. Okay, I'm gonna do something weird. Let's see what happens. And if we lose, we can analyze. Okay, only can hit face, which is not horrible. So yeah, I do this because then only 2 spawns can hit my Mystic. And I threaten to take all tiles. Not walk into them, but I can summon shit in all tiles. So I think this is a pretty cool opener. I don't know if Mazer is in a meeting now, but if you are not Mazer, I would like your opinion on this. Okay, we have the perfect 2 cards for this. Yeah, it actually worked out. Because this Mystic is here, we can blood tier this and still play the Night Sorrow Assassin too. I feel a little bit proud. I hope Daddy is watching. They have the artifact on their face now, so I don't want this to die in 1 hit. So I put the Night Sorrow here. Void Pulse is nice for this thing. Bone Swarm would be a bit sad. Yes, Bone Swarm. Well, at least it hits only 1 minion. But now they also get this good trade. Just play all these cards, or I'll play this around Dancing Blades, and I think I don't need this, and I'll play these 3 cards, which is bad for my hand size, but 6-7 drops. There we go, we have 1. I will probably keep that next turn, so that I'm sure that I have it at the right time, because this is so good against obelisks. We do get fucked by Mirage Master, but that's the risk we have to take, I guess. So yeah, this is around Dancing Blades. It's obviously not very threatening at the moment, but this deck is basically only opening Gambit minions. This is the only minion without an opening Gambit, so 2 draws. There we go. This is a good one for the 6 mana turn actually. Uses most of the mana. And yeah, if they play into Grasp, I'll just play these things and don't replace. If they don't play into Grasp, I'll replace it. a regular staff. Actually, it doesn't have to be a regular staff. It could be the one from the Wind Strike, in theory. Okay, they didn't play into Agony. How am I so good at replacing? This is actually really important, otherwise they could not just blast me, but they could also repair the artifacts with the 2-drop. I'm just too skillful, I guess. Play around Dancing Blades again. And all the healing is also nice. Because we do have to take some damage here. Oh, another rev, more skill. We'll just replace the Mystic. He can just win the game now. Well, maybe Aymaras could help him. It will give him a bit more time. This does trade with Aymaru without dying, but I mean, the health swing effect exists. Center up. No, Aymara is good. Obelisk, please. There it is. We could also just send his thing face. Because then... I don't know what to do here. Because if we go face for... No, I guess I can clear something. If we go face, then it's less likely that heals will stop our lethal. And we are in no danger of dying, of course. So we could just go face, but... Four, 5, 6. Yeah. It still sets up lethal, so... I'll play around to blast. I don't care about Star's Fury, I don't die to it. So this is still lethal. Anyway, that's why I removed the Obelisk. Shrouds are nice, potentially. If, well, I don't really see how they can come back anyway. So maybe they're not nice, they're just... it doesn't matter. Oh, actually it might matter, because I can dispel my Rejuvenator so that I can... then it's no longer sand trapped. Like if they... Mirage Master Siphon, they can clear this and then Healing Mystic or something. Yeah, Star's Fury, but don't care. Abyss is very good against Obelisks. And I didn't even draw that many Night Sorrows, just one. You were killing yourself, do you know that? Now they know. I'm sorry, Vet. But we're trying to get to level 16 here. Let's read chat first. How does Deathwatch Abyss compare to Creep Abyss? Creep Abyss is definitely better. Because Deathwatch Abyss needs to play shitty minions that can die easily. And that Wincon is much more interactive than Nova and Spectral Revenant. Basically for that reason, the Wincon of Creep cannot really be stopped, while the Wincon of Deathwatch can. It's not like it's totally impossible to withstand their Wincon. If you play Fatigue Lionar, you can just heal through all the damage easily. You can just easily heal through the 3 Revenants and 3 Novas. As long as you keep your Lightbenders / Sunblooms for the right time. And have Circle of Life for Revenant. I think this is a funny washed up emote. But I can't steal somebody else's emote though. What's your favorite faction? I have 3 favorite factions. Songhai, Vanar and Vet. And I can't choose. I like them all. How many revs do you run? I got 2 from packs. And then earlier today I got a Prismatic Epic that I already had 3 of. Got rid of it, had enough spirit for the 3rd rev. So 3 revs is the answer. Do you have a copy of this deck list? Does it say what rank your opponent is? Yes, it does show what rank your opponent is. Not the exact number, except in S, but it shows which division. Yeah, I can give you the deck. That's why his favorite is Vet, and he just likes lying to himself. I mean, Vet is definitely one of my favorites. What I can say about that shared 3 favorites is that I basically never get salty playing against Vitruvian. I don't think I ever did. So maybe Vitruvian is my favorite. Like when it comes to playing it myself, I don't have a favorite between those 3 factions, but playing against, then I like playing against Songhai the least out of those 3. Then Vanar, then Vet. So maybe you're right. Maybe Vet is my favorite faction. Not to play, because it's equal, but I also have to consider the play against. Do we copy this goat into the game? Yes. After the game I can show you how to do that. You can import these deck codes. I like Vet and Lion the most, but enjoy all of them a lot. Well, that's lucky for you, because the game is a lot more fun if you can play all factions. Then if you're bored of one faction, you can just go to the other one. That's why I'm not a mainer. Interesting, you run creep and revs in this. Why? Most creep decks run revs. Most ambition decks run revs. Most ambition decks run revs and creep. How do you choose what you're looking for on 7 mana turn? I still remember the old Star Fury for Wish combo. Yeah, that was very fun. Well, I don't understand your question, Joy Division. How early do you choose what you're looking for on 7 mana turn? You mean which one of the 2 between Nova and Drev? Because that depends on the matchup. And also it depends on the board state, actually. Like if they play into Nova, then it's probably gonna be better than Revenant. If they have a huge minion, like an Archon, then Revenant is probably not gonna be great. Because it will die trading into it, and Archon won't even be dead. Well, Archon is just very good against creep in general. Not just because of Revenant. Oh, we're gonna get Magmart again. Oh, they have another. This already reeks like bullshit. 2 legendaries on turn 1. 2 and 2, I mean. And they're playing in gold. So I have to answer 2 Vindicators over the course of next 2 turns. And I don't have any Nightsoul, Lure or Blood Tear for the damage one. So here, because I replace the Nova instead of the Revenant, because Revenant can kill Dancing Blades and Spirit Harvester, while Nova can't, not on the first turn anyway. And a good player would play around Nova, but playing around Revenant is barely a thing. Maybe I need to double Mystic so that I can at least steal the tile. we're still gonna lose because there are 2 Vindicators coming out next turn. But so I could go here, Mystic like this, to play around Frenzy Rush, but then I walk in range of this thing. But the other option means I have to go here, which is a pretty bad position. But considering we're gonna get Flash Archant next turn, I should probably minimize damage. We already lost, by the way, but if just one of those cards get destroyed, Vindicator or Flash, then the other card is also less problematic. Like Flash is less problematic when Vindicator doesn't exist, and Vindicator is less problematic when Flash doesn't exist. They're just both stupid cards. Well, 2 Shrouds can answer 2 Vindicators, I guess. But maybe we get Grove Keepered here. That's something I saw people do. Thanks for the follow, Brave Place. Yeah, Nova vs Rep, that's helpful, thanks, no problem. I hope common only tournaments became a thing again, those were super fun to watch. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised there are no Pauper tournaments yet, but they will probably come. In beta and alpha they were common because there were constant account wipes, so people had to play with budget decks kind of often after every wipe. Then there were a lot of Pauper tournaments. Oh, it's only a Rejuvenate, that's not that bad. They didn't even take damage first. Magmar Brain. Yeah, you see they could have just hit the Mystic first to at least heal, but... Wait, what? You're even... This is a total Magmar Brain. What the fuck? They put this here. I don't understand Magmar players. It sucks to be against the wall here, but that was my choice earlier. We're gonna lose against yet another new player. Because obviously this player is new after that turn. The reason why I say we're gonna lose is because they can... What? What is happening? Okay, I guess we don't lose to new players. They could have just cleared the Rejuvenator and play whatever they want. And I'm up against the edge of the board, which means I can probably not even play around Macantor at all. And I'm just pinned down and I will lose to face damage. But Teloff was just not feeling it. Maybe it was a shame concede actually. From the giving me the Vindicator for free. For no reason. People quit too easily. Yeah, maybe it's a shame concede, because that I do quite easily too if I do make a really bad misplay. How come your decks have so many 2-drops? Because you need to have a turn 1 play. And then 2 of the other 2-drops are answer cards. Shroud and Blood Tear are not turn 1 plays. So I need to play 9 2-drops, otherwise you have a very big chance of missing your turn 1 play, and that is very bad. It's very hard to win after that. So I have to play 9 2-drops that I can play turn 1. But I also need to play Shroud and Blood Tear to not lose to random bullshit before I reach my endgame. That's why I have so many 2-drops. Also 2-drops are just very important in Duelyst. Mostly because of your turn 1. And this deck can also afford to run so many 2-drops because it has 6-7 drops. So it will still be able to regain on hand size in the late game. How much gold can you earn every day? Is there a cap? There's no cap. You have only 2 quests per day, but I could fuck with someone's mind and just pass with this hand, because this is a great combo and this is great against Obelisk, but I think I'll just replace everything. Even though you can do very good things with this shit against Obelisks. Oh, what? I guess I should have not replaced and passed. Turn 1. What the fuck was that? Can somebody do the math on this? I guess I have to do that, otherwise I'm too far behind. It's not good to spend a lure on a 2-drop, especially not against people that might play Aymara. But I'll be too far behind if they make a 2+3 play. If you kill the 2-drop, they can only do 2+2, which is nowhere near as scary as 2+3. What the fuck was that? Didn't know you were rank 2, right behind Solifid at the moment. Yes, I know. I was rank 3 for a short moment at the beginning of the stream, but then I gained back my rank for some reason. What would you say is a curve for a typical build? Maybe 10 2-drops for most decks? 9 2-drops is what people usually do. You can play more, depends on the deck, but 9 is considered to be the minimum. Because then you have like a 90% chance to have a turn 1 play as player 1. Okay, I guess I'll dispel then if I have to anyway. Do it like this to split up to which Manatau I can go. So nice. So even though we had terrible turn 1 and turn 2, we might still be fine because we have the right cards against Obelisks, which they are playing, as you see. So every 3 wins you get 15 gold, no cap. Yes, no cap. That's a way you can grind out cards. I think I have 10 in my liner. I mean, there's nothing wrong with running 10 2-drops. The only thing that is probably suboptimal about it is that you are not running 3 of everything. You don't need to do that, but it can be nice for consistency. If you run 10 2-drops, then please at least run 3 of one, 3 of another one, and then 2 of another one, and 2 of another one, and not a bunch of one-offs. Or 5. Oh, we lost. I don't think I will be able to play Nova at 7. It is also nice against Obelisks. Basically, Obelisks really suck against creep, but this thing doesn't. I know I can shroud it, which is what I will have to do. Maybe this is actually gonna be less useful than this, because they might not play around this and this is just 1 damage. I don't think I care giving this one more attack. That's really not as important as the face damage. Now we'll run away from this 4-7. Next turn we can Nova probably, but maybe they play something into the Manatau with help of the Obelisk. So why I don't pump this one is because then I would have to be in range of the Scarab to play the Shroud here and then Primus Fist it. That's not worth. Because I need time. I need time to go back in the game. Everybody laughing at the triple Nova. GG Losaroni. I don't know which player you were, to be honest, but... Oh, thanks for the follow raid. Concede time, almost. 50-50 it happens or it doesn't. 0.01% chance. Something like that. Most of his deck and his deck list have 15 plus 2 drops. Well, not that many Brave plays, but this deck does have 15 2-drops, but that's an exception. Hilarious is what it was. I don't know what you're talking about with the mats there, but thank you for doing it anyway. Will Dancing Blades be good in this? Yes. Dancing Blades is good in creep for sure. So I can Nova here, but Grasp of Agony is kinda good here. I know it doesn't clear both of these, but maybe I just play all these cards because I need the heals. It will be much better with a Rejuvenate instead of Void Pulse though. This will just die to one of the 4 attack things. Well, at least that means it will not go face. Yeah, so this sucks. They die to these minions, but that at least saves me 8 damage. That's why I did play the Araki. Basically as a 2 mana heal 4. We got a Rev, that's nice. Rev, Alchemist can kill a Scarab, so I might hold on to this combo if I can. 2 more Scarabs. They could just play it this turn and we will be kind of fucked if I find another Scarab here. I'm starting to think that in any kind of mid-rangey Vitruvian list, I will just play Scarab because it increases the matchup against Magmar by like 500% and against Creep for like 200%. You're kind of helpless with Obelisk against Magmar and Creep. Except if you play Scarab. So maybe it's not even a budget card anymore for me. So are you entering any of the 3 tournaments Fate posted? I didn't see them yet. Are there any Pauper tournaments, Harpu? Any budget tournaments? Roughly 1 in 10,000 odds to replace into all 3 North specifically. Is it a Abyss Creep deck? Yes. There is one. Then I'll probably enter that because... oh, they played a new one. We lost. Well, actually, it's in our range, so we didn't lose. Because we can kill it with the Scarab. I guess we don't need this anymore. I need to replace 4 more Novas and Revenants. And this is good for Obelisk, of course. I know I can block this, but then I can't play anything else. So I'll just Suicide the Mystic. Lure also kills that, but again, then I can't do anything else this turn. I guess I'll play around Dancing Blades and Dominant Will. Especially because I got the Lure. Then I can lure something into the Revenant. Should I play around Bone Swarm though? I can do that, but then I play into Fury. I think it's worth to... because there will be only 2 Fury spawns. So then we still have 6 health. Which means they can't kill us with Fury because they have only 2 more mana. Wildfire Ankh would be good here, especially with Staff of Ykir. So if they don't have much burst in this deck, we still have a good chance to win. They also have only 1 more Scarab, which dies to Lure if my Revenant lives. I'm just a bit scared of Mirage Master. Or Blast, is it happening? This looks like Blast. Oh, it's Repulsor Beast. I mean, you could already Blast. It looks like he is blasting me, which is super weird. Yeah, but why did you Repulsor Beast? Oh, I guess because you don't have more attack with your face, yeah. Kind of need the heals. These are very nice for Aymaras and stuff. Maybe I should replace this instead. Because after Nova, lures also kill obelisks anyway. Because I probably will Nova phase. And then they need only 6 damage, but... Yeah, I mean, we literally have nothing better to do. Can we put it in a way that they can't blast us without being on creep? I don't think so. Oh no, of course, there is. You know, I'm gonna play the Araki into blast. I will tell you why after this. No, they can just go there. That sucks. I thought I could do it, but I can't. And I'll just do it like this. I just run this away, I just don't want to die to Star's Fury. That's why I was going to play it into Blast. And I was like, oh, to hit this with Blast they need to walk into the tile anyway. But they can just go here, so I was like, it doesn't do anything. So I'm standing here because then if they want to blast us, this is the best spot, which means we can still hit his face. I will probably not want to hit his face, but if we survive this turn, we might be fine because we have 6 heals in hand and a replace for Void Balls or something. And yeah, I put this so far away because I just don't want to die to Star's Fury. Because then Star's Fury will be just 2 damage of lethal. And now they need 6. Or 4 with Star's Fury. Which is not possible. And yeah, I preserved the lures also because of Aymaras. Because Aymaras are actually a problem now that I at 8 health. And no Shroud. Because at 9 mana, Shroud Revenant is a good answer to Aymara. Or Weaver, don't really care. Obelisk, it's a ref target. Oh, they're not blasting me. Wow, huh? I think Zoan thinks Abyssian has access to astral phasing or something. You really don't need to clear that. Replace this, I guess. Ooh, another Nova. So that will be 8. Defensive Nova. Then I can't walk outside of Blast. I can walk outside of Blast if I lure this. But then I do have to stay in range of this. I don't really feel like clearing that, because then I will go here. I can also just double heal. What about heal? No, that's 10 mana. Well, if they couldn't kill me last turn. So now I can't get blasted by him, which means they have only 1 damage on board. And we also have set up lethal actually, because this will do 8 and then blood here. Or just lure something into the Revenant also works. The fact that I played Revenant does mean I die to Mirage Master, but I don't think Defensive Nova would have put me in more damage on board. because I would have to stay in range of these things and the blast artifact, so they would need only 2 damage. I think playing into Mirage Master is makes more sense than playing into 2 damage. Siphon. Okay, so I can't lure something into that for 4 damage. Third Wish would kill me. A lot of things kill me here. If we win, we probably did get lucky. Well, I said we got lucky, but this is the game where I replaced into... What the fuck? Where I replaced into triple Shadow Nova on turn 1. Which was, you know, 0.001% chance. But yeah, we win. Because they played Whalemaster. I almost misclicked. It was a bit of a stolen game. They were winning basically all game long. But we won anyway. But I think that's their own fault. I think the play that lost them the game was blasting the Arvaki Headhunter. They should have just blasted face. And maybe they could have put the second Scarab in a place where it didn't die to Revenant General Punch. Let's read chat first. Says you register up to 2 decks or 1 and they have to consist of only 2,800 spirit total cards crafting cost. Since everything is a basic now and costs 40 to enter, it's a pretty tight budget. Oh yeah, there are no free cards. 39 commons is like 1,506 points. Oh, that's really budget. That sounds really fun. Then you have to be really creative about deck building, because even rares are already kind of a problem. So how many epics can you put in? 1,050. Yeah, okay, so you can put in a lot of commons and 3 epics. That is still possible. I find it strange, the rush for these tournaments. They take place on the 23rd, 24th, 25th. I feel like a lot of people might be busy with family stuff because Christmas. Oh yeah, I can't play in any tournament then. 23rd is my birthday, 24th is Christmas, and I will spend my birthday and Christmas with my almost girlfriend. Thanks for the follow, Nisar. And if I forgot to say this, also Raided. Aymara is the provoke that heals you, yes. Not sure why they aren't set for after Christmas. Both decks have to be 2,800 or below. You mean the total cost of the 2 decks has to be like the combined cost, so they can be 1,400 per deck? Tournament schedule is the same. Wait, that's not possible, 1,400 per deck, because 39 commons is 1,560, so never mind. It's just every deck is 2,800 or below. Tournament schedule is the same, sometimes better for other regions. I could make it later, make it more Southeast Asia friendly. Yeah, that was also a reason why I didn't play in many tournaments in the server test, because most tournaments were like at 4 AM. Problem is Swiss runs long, easier with other events. I mean, it's not that big of a problem if I don't play in them. Of course, it could be fun for me, but I just hope the turnout is nice. It just seems like it will be a busy time for a lot of the world, yeah. Because, you know, countries like Korea and Japan are not even really Christian. Korea is a little bit, well, not even, it's complicated. Christianity in Korea is complicated, but they don't have a Christian history and they still celebrate Christmas, you know. So, tournament next week, if you can't make these, will always be ever week. Think of them like social card shop and special event. Friday Night Magic. Shadow gave the win, so obviously replacing into 3 was that gave us the win. True. Do you have a link to the budget aggro deck there? Budget aggro, where is it? Do I have a budget aggro deck? You mean the Magmar? Okay, I'll give it. It's jank. All my budget decks are just decks that I could build with the cards I got from my beginner orbs before I got the Kickstarter orb, so it's very random. I just worked with the cards that I had, so you can just take inspiration from it. Just call your girlfriend already? Well, it's not official yet, so... But it might be after Christmas, because Christmas is like a couples thing to do in Japan. So it's already semi-official. So maybe I'll just make it official myself, you know. GG, I messed up near the end, panicked about getting hurt, so backed off when I should just blast you some more. Yeah, that's exactly what I said after the game Zohan. GG indeed, was a fun game. I was like, oh, I think Zohan lost because of blasting the Araki. Because you were winning basically all game. But yeah, in the end you got phased, you got you got creeped. I was Vitruvian as a budget option, pretty good actually. Like if everyone played budget, everyone in this game played budget, it wasn't allowed to have epics or legendaries, then Vitruvian wouldn't be the weakest faction, I think. Then I think Songhai would be the weakest faction, even though they don't have that many high rarity cards. It's just Boar and Lantern Fox and Jax, but those 3 cards are super important, so. I had a nice Wednesday going with my budget vet. They definitely have some issues to worry over though, IMO. Yeah, it's still not the best, but I do think in a pauper format, in a budget format, vet is better than in a meta format. By the way, last time I checked, I got closer to partner. My average viewers has been to the point that my average has been rising. Like yesterday, my average from 50 viewers increased to 60. Because I didn't have 75 viewers when I started streaming on this release. I now need to have more than 75 to bring the average up, right? That's why it will still take some time, but for the moment I'm slowly encroaching, is that the right word? Encroaching partner? Actually they do have a target, Vindicator, but they can put it very far away anyway. It's nice for the young Scimitar, I guess. Yeah, if this is actually only good in the early game against Magmar, so might as well keep it. It's always good for Vindicator, but good players wouldn't allow you to night throw that in the early game. So I'm still not sure. It is obviously good. What about Hardmull for Araki? I just don't have good plays as player 2 with this deck, because we don't have playable 3 drops. And we don't have good double 2s, okay. It's good to keep this for that. So I'll just do this. This deck doesn't really have better plays than 2 drop diagonally. Double 2 drop sometimes will be good, like if they skip turn 1. Or if they play something super low tempo like Mana Forger. Well, that depends on the deck. If someone does it, it's kind of scary. Flameblood. I guess I should start replacing for your heals. If I Primus Fist this, I can't play the egg. I think I will replace one, even though I can play one this turn. Well, maybe I should, because then I can deny the mana. Because I can't... No, I need to find void pulses and stuff, I think. Again, they're not gonna play Vindicator into range of this, so Lure is also nice. Grasp of Agony would have been decent here. So the reason why I prioritize playing this instead of Spectral Blade Primus Fist, because Primus Fist and this can clear this, is because I need to deny this mana. So I have to kill the Scimitar. And the only way to do that is by playing a Night Sorrow, because Rebirth is OP. This thing is nice, Juvenator. I had a nice win streak going with my budget fat. They definitely have some issues too. Oh, I just read that. Status report. So I played some more of that shitty budget Raidling deck. And then I got a very nice pack with an epic that I could disenchant. A prismatic one even, I think. So then I had a lot of spirit and I was like, oh, I have enough spirit now for the last Revenant. Then we can play Creep. Because I also had enough spirit for crafting 2 more Novas. And then I let chat decide, do we play the budget list or Creep, and everyone was voting Creep. So we've been playing Creep in your time away. And I did a POC opener, Macer, that I want your opinion on. I'm curious if you agree with me that it was correct. I will show you that after this game. But Creep has been going well so far. Did we lose yet? I don't think so, right? We didn't play many games, but Flash, this is not a problem with this. I guess I do have to play it. Nova is getting kind of close. I think I can keep that. This can also be nice to clear off something here. And this is something I can play. What would be better is a Night Sorrow. I think I'll replace this for a Night Sorrow. I know I replaced one last turn, but... also not bad. Because I do have the 7 mana thing already and I will keep it. I can just play 3 cards. I guess I put this here for new Dancing Blades. This position is nice because then... Whoa, with Spectral Blade. What I was going to say is... They can't gang up on me here because they go to the same square, but with Spectral Blade that's not the case. On the other hand, I don't care if they trade in the board into my blade. They don't even do damage. Next turn could be this. If they play into Grasp, I will replace the Mystic and play these 2 instead. Only 3 cards. Yeah, that was a status report, and maybe you were not here, but I basically, like 5 minutes ago, I talked about how my average viewers over the past 30 days is now 60. So I'm getting closer to partner. Because yesterday, like over 24 hours ago, it was still 50. What the fuck is this thing? Oh, we still have a charge on our face. They should have put this, like suicided this into me. Because now I can just clear this with my artifact. And I did play into Grasp of Agony very nicely, so replace Mystic. Oh, is that why? XD. Status report, I'm still retarded. Who knows, we might be fine. I will actually just suicide this because of Macantor. I wish I could put this outside of range of this. I can also pre-hit here, I guess. Wait, this thing has Frenzy or something. Okay, we're fucked. I don't know what to do, man. Where do I hit with the Primus? I guess here. I don't know. That was also stupid. I just totally screwed over everything because of my grasp on this thing, not realizing that I was provoked so I couldn't hit it. You know, I just don't see this card very often. It's the first time since the server test. In this new version, like on the actual release, this is the first time I see this card. That's my copium. I should have probably just suicided into this thing. I don't know, man. Oh, looks like they're playing into Nova, maybe? Naked Mecanter? Yeah, when you already have Frenzy on board, shit doesn't matter. Okay, we are going very low, but they did play into Nova nicely. So we still have a chance. Why do they have so many cards suddenly? They were on 3 very recently. I guess I will stay here. Oh, I can't even hit this because of Provoke again. Well, doesn't really matter unless Greater Fortitude, for which I do have a Shroud. I have to learn how Provoke works, is the status report. Why don't I know the basic mechanics of the game? True, but unfortunately I'm washed up. If I could have hit it that turn, then I would also do 3 damage to face. Maybe they forgot I grasped it at this point. So I should have replied to the message later, so that they don't get reminded of the grasp thing. Okay, it's gone. If you just have no good face hand, we are fine. Or if you play into more Nova. Ooh, Vindicator. They played into 1 damage into Void Pulse lethal. So everyone is being a bit stupid today. This can answer this, but I need to replace something for lethal. Because this is pretty good. So I guess I replace Revenant, right? Because if I don't get Void Pulse, then I need to play all these cards, I'm pretty sure. That's weird, replacing Revenant here. Can we play yeah, that's correct. Almost. Well, that will be lethal next turn potentially. We're one mana short now. No Arcane Rush for you. I'm playing into Mecanter because I just want to block face damage as much as possible, and Mecanter means I'm at least alive. And now we should have lethal on him, probably, or like this. We do still need to do 2 damage if they did with this alone. What place did you get in S rank top 5, right? And shoot for lucky number 20. I'm rank 2 now, if that's what you're asking. How can I be rank 2? It doesn't make any sense. Look at the plays from this game again. Okay, there we go. Mecanter, too slow. I mean, if you didn't respect my burst last turn, you don't do it this turn either, right? You didn't respect my burst last turn, please. What an asshole. I guess this is a decent defensive Nova. We play Shroud then, because this can give me lethal later. Ugh. Why couldn't I just get Void Pulse earlier? And now I also kind of get rid of my win con. So I could be totally crazy and hit this with a Grasp of Agony. And then Blood Tier this. Oh, I don't need to Blood Tier this anyway. It's on the creep. So I guess I'll play this stupid thing. That doesn't do anything though. I think I should keep it as replace fodder. It could help me control the board though. Like if they just play some shit in my face. I'm pretty sure they will be able to draw 6 damage before we get our last Nova. Last Nova chance is pretty slim. Can I change in the middle of the month? Yes. I thought it was an order who gets it. No, it's dynamic. So yes, it can change. I worded that in a bad way. Well played. Okay with that. Like I said, they will find 6 damage. We both didn't play well, but out of courtesy, I will say well played. Drop to 3. Rightfully so. Okay, let's re-chat. And I'm laughing out loud, World Champion, by the way. I know. I'm also laughing in my head with tears. Not tears of joy, but crying and laughing at the same time. Thanks for the follow, Axiom. Says report will love you anyway, thank you. I also like that you use that emote. It's made by Alga. I mean, you won't die this turn, but that was a pretty funny flop. Yeah. Why didn't they summon the Vindicator first? Also a good point. I mean, we both played terribly. Sepidix's game is back, same. One further away. That could be a legitimate reason. The one misplay cost the game, sucks, but that do be how it is. Yeah, but why didn't their misplay lose the game? I only needed a Void Pulse, that's all. And they had no reason to play into it. They really didn't need to hit. So, as usual, Mazer, you show up in the stream and then I lose. Because I think this was the first game. Yeah, look, Mazer. I'm actually less bad today than yesterday, maybe. But now that you're in stream. Anyway, I think it was this game, right? Where I want to show you my opener as player 2. And I want to know what you think about it. I can't reply, he's offline. Oh yeah, did you see that, Mazer? I'll quickly replay because that was also fucking hilarious about this game. I won the jackpot. I had this opening hand and I said to chat, I think I could just keep this hand and pass turn 1 with this hand against obelisks because of this combo and Shroud. And also because this deck, it has no turn 1 plays as player 2 that are actually good, because there's no playable 3-drop, because it's only Night Sorrow, and the rest is 2-drops, and I don't think double 2 is good. So the best turn 1 play as player 2 for this deck is like diagonally playing an Araki Headhunter, because the only other decent 2-drops to play turn 1 are Mystic and Primus, which are not amazing turn 1. So yeah, Araki Sometimes I guess double 2-drop can be okay, like Araki Primus. So I was like, oh, maybe I should just keep this hand because I can come back into the game easily and I will confuse my opponent. You know, the Hikaru effect. But then I was like, nah, let's try to find a real play. Even though this can deal with anything obelisks do in the first few turns. And then, after replacing everything, this happened. What the fuck is that? Maybe I should read chat a bit first before I go to the opener here. Because I heard the notification, right? Yes, thanks for the follow, Zentelnit. Performance anxiety? Yeah, because Mazer is my daddy. Nice hand, I know. I don't know the math behind this, but some people in chat did. Then I replaced and I was like, okay, this sucks to use because of it's good for obelisks and Aymara, but they can 3+2 if I... Wait, what? This is not the right game then. Okay, I guess I just showed you the Nova shit. That was funny, I guess. What was the game then? This vet. And I open obelisk on the middle tile. Maybe you can talk to chat why this is incorrect. I already explained it like 2 days ago, but I might not have remembered all your reasons. You told me this in the other stream. And then I did this. I thought this was correct. Because if I diagonally here, there are 3 spawns that can hit Mystic. And here there are only 2 spawns that can hit Mystic. And I can still summon shit in all mana tiles here. Which is not even possible if you put it here. Then you can't really summon anything in here. So this seemed mathematically the best to keep my board alive. Which is quite important because then Lure Blood Tier can kill an obelisk if Mystic stays alive. What do you think about this? Do you agree that this is correct? If you don't have a good answer to this opener and they play it in the middle here. Because of course if they played it here, I think you should just diagonal like this, right? Yeah, that's an opening. The older version is Mystic in the same place with General 2 forward. I guess why I don't like that is because then there are more spawns that can hit the General. Now there are only 2 spots that can hit the General. And here there are way more. So why do you think that's also an opener? Don't you think this is just better? Anyway, we can go to the next game. This way there's only one that hits a Mystic. Oh yeah, that makes sense. One spawn is blocked by the General. So if you really care about your board, you do that play. If you care about both your board and your face, you do my play, something like that. So if you play fast cast, for example, don't care about health, it makes sense. Okay. Yeah, and this is obviously not fast cast, so. Actually, Mystic is nice because this opening gambit is much better for up trading. Vet is not that scary at pressing my high health total when I have Night Sorrows and stuff. Maybe I should replace for Night Sorrows, but the thing is I can Primus Fist the Mystic, kill a 2-drop, and then heal it back to full, so I think that's a bit too strong of a foresight. But yeah, if I don't draw any Night Sorrows, it's my own fault, I guess. Oh, there we go. Also Araki. That's my best turn 1 play. But it's my only good turn 1 play. Ankh. Well, now I can't do any of the shit I was talking about. I guess I'll miss the Guff and Araki, right? Replace the primates for Void Pulses and Blood Tears. That's a Void Pulse. Not worth playing yet. Of course. Maybe I should just put it here. I don't think ramping really does anything for this deck, because my biggest minion before Revenant is Rejuvenator. So I think that was a misplay. I know I'm playing to Blast, but I don't think I care that much about my face getting fucked. I don't know. There are reasons for both, maybe. Because if they blast this with Staff of Ykir, then they need to stay in range of the Araki. Oh, they're not blasting anything. XD. Maybe, okay, they could get that. Now I want my Primus back. I guess it's not an Obelisk deck. It's really total Artifactory. Would be very nice if I could kill this turn, because I can break all artifacts now. And you kind of need to destroy everything at once because of the 2-drop. I'll just triple to swarm the board. They do have Star's Fury, but I think I can... no, I can't really block the nice blast because of this thing. Maybe I just blood tier this, then yeah, that's the play. And then we can play around Fury a bit, because we can make sure they can't blast correctly. Why did I put it here? I should have put it here. They will take 5 and stuff, but that was a stupid misplay. I wanted to do this so that I can make sure they can't go here. So maybe it is correct because of Silhouette Tracer. Well, this is still pretty decent with Silhouette Tracer. Again, I don't know. Maybe I should just play into Fury more because it's a legendary. Oh, I played around Fury, hooray! And we got the blood here. So, we should be fine now. Our hand size is bad, but this is their win con and we get rid of it here. It does suck to play this without healing, but what are you gonna do? Revenant, nice. We can regain on hand size in 2 turns. This way there's only one that it's a mistake, so if you play fast... Oh, I already read it. What a board. That's what happens when you play Artifact Vitruvium usually. What? It's 6 mana already? Well, I guess we will face tank that shit. Don't need to anymore. Well, still the Dying Wish, but don't really care. I will not pump this because I want to heal. Actually, I need to pump only 1 to trade into this, so I can play around Fury perfectly. And Dancing Blades as well. They do probably play Tracer, but I don't think I mind that much if they run away. because I have quite a bit of burn in the deck. And yeah, I can also play around Bone Storm here. Don't really feel comfortable hitting because my hand size is low and I have Amaras. I might need to face tank them more. Okay, that's nice for Amaras. But yeah, here you could see that even if you can't answer Aymara, it's not necessarily good. Hey, Fate's card. I was going to Revenant that, but it doesn't die anymore. They're definitely not playing an Obelisk deck. I mean, I can just suicide this thing and then Rev, so not a big deal. That's better because of... well, then I do have to take 5 or suicide this, but the thing is, Mirage Master exists, so I'll play Nova instead. I think I would rather suicide this thing than take 5 and suicide this. I'll stay near my creep shit. Why not? These are my tiles. Shroud and another Rev is amazing. Blast. So I'm afraid we will have to play into Mirage Master. Replace this with Void Pulse and more Novas. Because this answers Aymara fine, right? Well, it doesn't answer this if you can't finish them quickly, but with these Revs we should be fine. Yeah, we have nothing else to play. The Blast. I don't think we can put it in a space where he doesn't get a nice blast on it. No, there is. I can put it here, and then I have to walk into the creep tile. I'm a fucking genius. Does mean I play into Dominate Will, but because if I go here, then they can blast it here. Yeah, I will hit. It's a bit scary, also because of the 2-drop just fixing everything, but I do have a lot more health than they do. We could die to Maelstrom cycles here, but that's the life of not being able to break the artifacts. That's why I replaced for the Void Pulse. That would have been an even better turn. And yeah, because I have Lure, it doesn't matter that this is out of position. We can Lure Revenant and do a lot of damage. Oh, never mind. No 2-drop that fixes the artifacts, please. The Empties and Rui. So I think I'll replace this, even though it can give burst. It's just that I will probably have to play a Lure here, and then I need another one for Aymara. Okay, not useful because I'm not playing Obelisks, but yeah, they can't blast this anymore unless they have another combo like this, which is unlikely. They already played 2 blast artifacts. I can play around Dominant Will hitting my face. And also block his movement away from this Revenant by luring first. And then going here. And then this thing, because of Dominant Will, well, then I can go here. Then no Dominant Will can hit my face. More Novas, please. Just play into Star's Fury a bit, but doesn't really matter. Okay, they do indeed have Mirage Masters. Why not this one? Why not the healthier one? I guess they don't want to go face or something. Are we dead? Is that the thing? No? So they just played 4 mana, deal 6, I guess. But why the fuck didn't they copy this one? I know it's dispelled, but it doesn't matter, obviously. That was very weird. Okay, we have nothing to do here. I'll just play this. They haven't played any target for this. I do need to care about Star's Fury. We already know they play it. Because yeah, they're almost dead. Maybe I should have been more risky. Go here, put this here, and then Night Sorrow here. So maybe I even play the Shroud. Because I do have Lure. Then they can't really run away easily from all this shit. And then I just go here, and then Star's Fury does only 2 damage. Well, I don't have a good place to lure it, I guess. No, I can put it in this corner and start walking back. So, very unconventional play here. To play 2 of these perfect Obelisk Answers cards against Vitruvian. But I think it's correct. I want to finish him before I get Maelstrom lethal or something. Void Pulse might be nice, especially like this. And yeah, I blocked Dominant Will here. Looks like the Shroud play is yeah, the Shroud play won the game here. You see that? Otherwise the heal would have done enough. I like unconventional plays that work out. Let's read chat. Does it still have rush after getting dispelled? Oh. So I'm the idiot yet again. When will I stop being an idiot? Can somebody tell me when I will finally be a world champion again? Spending mana is not unconventional. Yeah, but playing 2/2s that don't do anything but can answer an Aymara or an Obelisk against Vet is unconventional. When you play Max. I mean, I also won. I won a tournament that was actually harder to win without Max, but people don't know this story. Because you know, the World Championship in a way was easy to win because it was just 16 people. And you know, Wonder Duelist is RNG, so it's more about the amount of games you play and the amount of matchups you have to play, the amount of players. So I would say the Duelyst Open that I won was also, I didn't exploit the format in Duelyst Open. There was no mech trick. So actually I think that was my best moment, but it was not the funniest moment. So I still, also it was not the moment that gave me the most money. So of course I prefer the World Champion story, of course. But from a competitive point of view, the Duelyst Open was definitely higher value than the World Championship. Or maybe again not, because the title. I don't know, man. Thanks for the follow, Tova. So yeah, for people that don't know, there were like 4 Duelyst Opens where anyone could participate, and the winner gets like $1,000 and qualifies for the World Championship. That's how I qualified for the World Championship. There were other ways, like being number one, getting ladder points or something, I don't remember, because I didn't care. I basically qualified by accident. I really didn't expect to win the Duelyst Open. And that Duelyst Open, it was the last Duelyst Open, so it was the last chance to get into the World Championship. So I'm pretty sure that was the tournament with the most players ever in Duelyst history. So that's a little flex. And I played one deck that I actually built myself. Wait, what? Why doesn't it work? Oh yeah, I remember. Frog Flex is a budget version of the real emote. You will see what Frog Flex is when I am partner. Frog Flex is a follower emote. If you're a partner, you can turn on follower emotes, which are 5 emotes that you can use just if you follow, which is pretty cool. That's why there's also this emote. It's called number 2 because I have a number 1. And the regular flex and the regular gasms are budget versions, which I will use as follower emotes once I get partner. You're gonna release the draft mode? Yes. Thanks for the follow, Notarobot. I need to find Grasps of Agony. Could be nice for Fenrir forms. I think I'll keep it. It's early game after all. Also nice for Fenrir. I guess I'll just keep this hand. Vanar doesn't really play anything turn 1 that doesn't die to Night Sorrow, so I will have a play. Also thanks for the follow, Bonds. One of the King of the Battles had the highest player count. Duelyst Open 4 was just average King of the Battle number of players. I did feel like we had the most players in beta, but I wasn't sure if it was just my feeling, because the community was so much more in live in beta than at any point in Wondrel, especially when it comes to like content creation. So I believe you immediately. But I expected Duelyst Open to be bigger. Feels bad, man. Well, then I will just rejoice in my World Champion title. I could almost do this, but unfortunately I cannot. This could be a good play next turn. They kind of do the same thing. They both kill the 3/3. People always do this because I'm so fucking slow when I stream. I feel like this hand is very versatile because I don't have many good proactive plays and stuff. I basically only have answer cards for the first few turns. More Grasp of Agonies is nice. This doesn't even get blocked by Prophet of the White Palm, so I will just keep both. Actually, we'll lose to Jax because it's Vanar, I just realized. And we were playing Creep, so maybe I should just concede right now. There's really no winning with Creep against Jax. Maybe many of these. Oh, it is one of those lists. So we have a Shroud for that now. So I can play these two. +1 Grasp. This is not that great. It just kills this. I don't care that much about the face damage because I'm more concerned about not controlling the board. I could also just play this, like kill this, put the Juvenator here. I think so. Araki Shroud. It's decent, I guess. No, not really, but... Yeah, okay, if I use the grasp, then it is. Because then it doesn't die on board. It will die to Dancing Blades, but... You'll get jaxed, by the way. Maybe I should have just dispelled the tile at that point. So both Dancing Blades and Jax totally fuck us. If I made it a goal now, I'm about to get my win streak murdered by you again. I think you'll be fine if you know this matchup. Let's see if he does. With all these nerds playing Lady Lock, yeah, it's a very popular deck. November, December 2015 was highest tourney participation ever, regular 100 plus. So then CPG was like, we can't be having this. Let's change. Because one draw change was only a few months later, right? Like 2 or 3 months. Oh yeah, we lost. Goodbye. They did know the matchup. Crazed, are you watching? Please push your card. Maybe you should make it cheaper than 6 mana. You know, give it worse stats, of course. But maybe you should make it like 4 mana or something. Or 3 mana. Well, it's probably too powerful of an effect for that, but... Nah, they don't need to play into that. It is number 5 on the list, so let's respect their skill and replace Agony. It is an opening gambit. Kills anything but Windblade, so not bad. I'll just keep this shit. Not really lucky unless you call matchup luck. Maybe it is. Not sure. But yeah, Creep loses to Jax unless Creep plays a bad card, which is Breath of the Unborn. This is not very good against Lionar, but we could heal for 2 by playing that. And then we buff the Araki a shit on. Yeah, maybe it's worth. Because there's nothing else to shroud anyway. Of course I keep this for Iron Cliffs and whatnot, and this can be my next turn play. Two mana, 2/2 heal for 2. This is basically a bad healing Mystic now. You can Tempest me, I don't mind. I'll just take the damage. Maybe I shouldn't, because I just need to reach the late game. I don't need to face. I don't know. It is very juicy though, 5. And they also have to suicide the Mystic, so... Okay, we will lose to Ironcliff, but... I think... otherwise we will also lose. They might not dare to play it, we also have lures and stuff. Here is closer to me. Like here it cannot reach. It can reach these 3, and here it can reach these 2 around my general. So actually here's better than to contest. Here it can reach these 3 tiles to help me clear minions around my face, and here these 3. So depends on what I prefer, I guess. Maybe I should just put the Mystic here for Dancing Blades. They always have a Dancing Blades target here, but I don't know, man. It's too difficult for me. Hey, Ironclave me. Regalia is also okay-ish here for me, I mean. Tempest. Okay, more damage to them. Maybe I was right to go face with the Araki. They are dying hard here. This can help me clear this. I kind of feel like keeping all the burst. It's just Blood here alone is bad. This I need to keep. If I replace this, my turn could be bad. So I could replace Void Pulse, but I feel like in this game we can maybe just face. This actually does only 1 damage less than this. So I'll keep this. Because it's all more versatile, you know. No, I already played one of you and don't want to see more. Okay, play around Dancing Blades this time. Immo is not even that good because they can only develop a 2-drop with it, and I got Spectral Blade. There is the Immo. Yeah, that's not that great. And I have the Last Shroud too. Stop coming into my hand. Thank you. They might have another one, but... do I waste the Night Sorrow and lose to Ironclave? I'm not sure yet what kind of list this is. This could still be any Lionar. This is control-y. It's not aggro. So I think I'll just play a 2-2. I'll put the juicy Dancing Blades target here so that the Dancing Blades is out of range of me. And I'll go face with the Blood here because I really want to clear this instead of this. Even though it's kind of... with the Blood here it's kind of better to kill this and ping this, but... Celerity is a thing. Also because this stat line is very efficient now for these minions with my Spectral Blade. It's all quite awkward. And I don't have any of my 7-drops yet. That's unusual. And could be bad. I'll replace Shroud. Probably. Depends on what I play. Dancing Blades on that anyway, so that's near my face. Oh, that's why they played the Crawler. Well, I still got value out of it, so... And it's not a threat, the Crawler. Hey, Lamau. Also that. We kind of have to play into Immo with these two. I think I'll trade this into this so that I can just... and then just go face with myself. We're getting so close to dying. Because this is of course the better trade, but then I don't go face, and then pinging this doesn't do as much as just getting rid of a body. So yeah, I'm not gonna be able to play around Immo well, but this zigzag is then the next best thing you can do. Or this zigzag, so that this can't ping this. Well, they can always just Immo that Araki anyway. Because of course they would Immo the Araki if they do make an Immo play. The lures are nice for being able to go face, but I need my 7 drops. It's Lionar, they will heal. Sunbloom, it's okay-ish. I just keep getting these shrouds in my hand, it's crazy. But at least the lures are nice. Because they play this again. Nova. Do we have enough mana? No. Do we have lethal? Yes. Why was I even thinking? You see this fucking streamer brain again. We beat S-rank number 5, despite being retarded. Let's read chat. Hey, I got back to number 2, nice. I tried getting both approved, but denied. I've had feedback of making a card that only deals damage to units in the corners of the board. But that ain't good enough for me. I think that's weird feedback. I mean, that means that they recognize that you want to make an answer to Jax. But I thought they would have more of a problem of you wanting to make a tech card for one card. But apparently that's not their problem. They don't mind if you make a Jax answer, but they mind it if it does global AoE. The thing is, if it only deals damage to units in the corner of the board, it's really only good for Jax, and that's shitty. Because nobody really puts shit in the corners that much otherwise. Unless, I guess, if it does a lot of damage in the corner, then maybe it's okay. But if it just does 1 damage in the corner, then it's really only useful for Jax. It's still super situational, even if it does do like 5 damage in the corners. Also, it doesn't kill the main Jax. The main Jax doesn't go into the corner. So I hope... So it's actually, they don't want a total answer to Jax then, in a neutral slot. I hope you can push your opinion through, Crazed, because I think there should be an answer to Jax for everyone. Why not? Why would there be a card in the game that you just automatically lose to, that you can do nothing about? Some people then argue, oh, you can outpressure them in the early game so that they can't play Jax. But that's basically only possible if you get good draws. Like, you know, if 2 good players play against each other and they both have average draws, then they will never be able to outpressure them in the early game so much that it's just impossible to play Jax. If it is, it just means one of them got better draws than others. If they're equally skilled anyway. Because just ruffle stomping an equally skilled player in the first 3 turns, or 4 turns depending on who goes first, is not realistic as a counterplay to Jax. So yeah, it's also not good enough for me, Crazed. Interesting feedback. A fuck Jax card, and it would be kind of cruel, because you're the Vanner player. Having a card be fucks Jax card would be ironic. Yeah, but that's always the schizoid thing about Jax and Vanner. It's your poison and your way to win. And I think Crazed just wants to play Vanner without having to play Jax as a win con. He wants more options as win cons, which I totally understand. Deals damage, heals, and has Archon stat is kind of crazy. Yeah, I do think it's overstated, the design Crazed showed, but if it's just like, I don't know, a 6-6, a 5-5, I don't know. Depends on how strong the effect will exactly be. Because I do think that effect is stronger than Archon's effect, Crazed. Because you can heal so much of it and kill the whole board. You know, Blood Tier is still good at 2 mana, and it's a global Blood Tier, so... And then you also heal, it's To me, it seems stronger than Archon's effect. Because in some cases, all Archon does is make your removal card cost 1 more mana, while the opening gambit of your cards cannot be interacted with, and is way more impactful than a 3 mana Martyrdom, or a 3 mana Hailstone Prison, or a 3 mana Net Select. Does Chimera summon from the entire game's token pool, just neutral plus faction? All tokens. Everywhere. Going to abandon you for a second one, enjoy your stream. You're probably not here anymore because you're cheating on me, but if you're still listening, thank you. Dealing damage to just the corners is a meme. The entire games. I'll try to think of a different effect, maybe get really crafty with it and go beyond just damage and healing. I wonder if Scorn would change dramatically. Yeah, what about just re-releasing Scorn? What about that craze? Did you propose Scorn? I would do the 3 mana one, so that you can actually play it as an answer to a Heartseeker as player 2. Which also means everyone will be able to deal with Boar Heartseeker opener. Because yeah, 4 mana Scorn was not necessarily worse, but I do prefer the 3 mana version. I still wish there was a card that lets you select an enemy minion and removes all other copies of the card from the deck. Yeah, you told me before, and I think it's a cool idea. Not sure if that's good, but it is a cool idea. Oh, you think it's strong, Harpoon? Because I feel like, you know, you have to wait until they play the card that you want them to play. You need to hold on to that card all the time. And then it gets rid of those 2 copies. It's not like you couldn't play any copy of it. Maybe I'm underestimating it. I guess if you get rid of... Well, if you can only... You can't target spells with it, right? So you don't affect removal cards. You can't get rid of removal cards from the deck. Which I guess if you remove the older Spectral Revenants, there's not... Yeah. That's something I would need to see. At least it's an interesting effect, but maybe it's stronger than I think, now that I think about it. I love Lure, same. I hate that better packs cards are only obtained by getting higher ranks. Well, your higher ranks don't matter at all actually by which cards you get. I don't know what you mean. T4 Tur? What do you mean? Because your rank doesn't affect which cards you get at all, as far as I know. I want to make late game viable decks. I also don't like just going to Jack's Archon for 6 mana, same. I'd better make a new card named after you. Well, that might already happen, King, because I talked to Mazer about some things. You'll see in the future. I can't say much. Actually, if you watch back the VOD from yesterday, or was it 2 days ago already, I don't know. Anyway, some VOD, somewhere in the 40 hours of streaming, you can find the plan that Mazer and I made to get my card in the game. And yeah, that's all I'll say, I guess. Scorn is banned. Oh. That's sad. Bring back my boy Mole. I also miss Mole, Eurasian J. I hope in an expansion they'll just release the same card with different art and stuff. I do like the new Mole too, but you know, where are the days of Blood Tier Mole? I want the days of Blood Tier Mole. Are you gonna play or are you just gonna look at the title screen forever? I do this so that I can reply to chat because I'm not very good at replying to chat while I play. So after I'm done talking to you guys, we'll play again, which is very soon. Imagine if defeating your opponent's healing options like Reju with the played one. Or Fireblast Office, deleting Vindies, yeah. It's stronger than I thought. What I mean is some shop options are hidden by rank floors. Oh. I know what you mean now. Yeah, I just don't really look at the shop. I don't buy things. Because I'm a cheap cunt. You mean these things, right? Well, you can also just buy regular orbs instead of the deals. The deals are not much better than the buying orbs directly.
Abyssian versus
These are all not thermal plays. These are so good against Songhai. I do have a lot of 2-drops. I think I can hoard this. It's too important in the matchup. Okay, there we go. This is also important in the matchup, so I'll just play Primus Fist, pass. Phoenix Fire, okay, don't care, but I don't have anything to do. Tempo equip this, at least plays around boar going phase. I know it's bad because Blood Rage Mask and stuff, but this is good for Blood Rage Mask and just healing. The thing is, if I tempo equip this, then Lure actually answers 4 wins, which is one of the things they might want to play if I tempo equip this. I guess I'll play Void Balls. I don't want to, but I need a play here. Okay, that's not a play. You should have played the Lantern Fox. That's what you should have done. Okay, we got this back, that's nice. But we still don't really have a play. Chakri. Gorehorn. With inner focus probably, yeah. I can reach this with this of course, but I need to hit this. So we might be fucked. Pretty sure we're fucked. At least they positioned correctly. Since we are fucked, I think I should equip another blade just to heal for 2 more. Because there's no way to hit this, and also Night Sorrow this. We could almost lure Night Sorrow, which is very wasteful, but it's also not possible. Because then we still can't hit this. Yeah, and going here to Night Sorrow this is horrible. We get ass fucked by this thing. Doesn't look like a Blood Rage Mask deck. It's more some kind of backstab memes, right? At least they're low on cards. Oh, Shrouds. 2 Shrouds. That's perfect. As long as they don't fuck our face now with the Chakri, which is unlikely with 3 cards. They don't even have a minion to Jux. MDS, yeah, this backstab memes. So we do get face fucked, but at least we have Shrouds. And they're getting lower and lower on cards. Okay, I have the perfect answer to this specific situation. We are getting very close to this actually. These are both good answer cards. Lure also kills this. I do feel like I should keep this because we're getting so close to this shit. I do need to replace for heals and stuff. I think this is more versatile. Okay, now I'll replace one of these the next turn. I can block off my face from being hit, so I think that's the best way to do this. Because there's no way for me to block the mana tile here. Because these opening gambits have to be next to the minions. So this way we don't get hit by Kalios. Hey, this is exactly what I wanted. 2-drop this or answer this. Yeah, that's perfect. So, depending on what they play, I might replace Primus Fist instead of these. Because this is better for 4 wins than this if they play around Nova. Don't know if they're a 4 wins gamer. Like I said, looks more like backstab memes. Special is the orb. Oh, now I know what you mean with special, Dogge. It's a special orb or rank ladder rewards, yeah. You have 3 different bundle rewards. Oh. Well, that guy's on board. I could deny the mana. If I spend the lure on it. I don't have to do that if I go in range of Kalios. And I can go like down, Juvenator, Primus. I guess I don't really need the lure, right? Because I will have this to kill shit and this to kill shit. Unless I play lure here to deny the mana. I don't know, man. I think I will man up because they're on 3 cards. If I get face fucked, I will regret this. It's actually not possible for us to die to this, so if I don't hit. If I hit, there is a chance, because they could have 9 damage in 3 cards. So they're one-off lethal even with the perfect hand. Maybe there's some god roll with Heaven's Eclipse, but pretty sure you need multiple mana vortexes or something then. If you're hitting me, I think I kill you with Revenant. Random Healing Mystic, what the fuck is that shit? Okay, he did have 2 damage cards, that was pretty close. Tiger. But yeah, he's dead. Face Monkey. If that hadn't hit my face, they wouldn't even be dead.
Abyssian versus Abyssian.
I think I missed some follows. Ponzgz and Dobby TV, thanks for the follows. It is super important to play Revenant first in a mirror, I feel like. Because they don't have good answers to it. Sometimes, like a defensive Nova, on it is their only answer, and then you Nova their Nova, and then they lose. So I almost feel like keeping that in my opening hand. Because this is literally my best turn 1 play, both as player 1 and as player 2. And this is nice in the early game, always. The only thing that could be better is a 2-drop here. That I can actually play like Primus Fist for double 2. But there are punishes for double 2. Not just having lower hand size, but also like Primus Fist, Grasp of Agony. Like Primus Fist, Walk Up, another 2-drop, Grasp of Agony, something like that. I think I like this. Let's see if it works, if the greed works. We are going second, so we can always play this first unless something weird happens with the mana tiles. Blood here. So I can open diagonally, but I think it's not really necessary when they play such a shitty minion. Because if I go too forward, I can also play the Araki here. And then they need a 2-drop to be able to Night Sorrow it. I don't think it's worth playing entirely around Night Sorrow because we have no movement spells or movement minions, so we need to get closer to it at some point. And this here means it can attack whatever they put here, or it can help me summon shit in mana tiles. Okay, these are good draws. I might want Grasp of Agony if they don't play around it and play a lot of these kind of shitty minions. Two-drop, Night Sorrow. No, Tiger. So it's Burn. In that case, maybe I should replace the Spectre Blade. It does heal, but I would rather get Void Pulses. Obviously not replacing this. Because you have to play Burn, then this is less good. And nothing has more than 2 health. But yeah, I didn't know yet that they were playing Burn. Aggro shit. Does that heal more than Rejuvenator? Technically yes, right? Because this heals for 5. This heals for 4. Also, this won't die on board, while this will. So this is actually better. Because, you know, they don't play things worth luring. They don't play big minions in Burn except this. But I'll play this first, so... Blood here might be nice. But it will probably be a Rejuvenator turn. Which I want to find Void Pulses. That's your best friend against Burn. Blood here is good because they play Flame Bloods and this thing as well, and also this. Why did you go 1 up if you were going to hit face? Because of this thing? I'm a bit surprised they didn't hit this. I just want to play this rather than this, I think. Well, the blood here does ping off the artifact. I'll give myself some zoning. Because it's not nice to... I don't really want to replace because this turn seems better than this. But I need the heals. Because of Dancing Blades, you never know. People put it in everything. Mystic or Void Pulse is what I want from the draws. I mean, Spectre Blade might be nice if they play actual 2-drops in my face. I'm basically at 18 health and I have this board and they can't hit my face without spending a card, so... My only concern is that they somehow have more cards than me. That's weird. I'm the control you deck, right? And yeah, Rejuvenator will give me 5 attack on Araki. Getting lured. Yes, getting lured. I hope it's without Grasp of Agony combo. Looks like Agony. No? That's all you do? With 5 cards? Okay, something. So I actually can play this to fuck his face. Because we, you know, a win... if we kill him first, then it doesn't matter that they do damage to us, right? And we do have good burn. So maybe replacing is risky. because this is heal and damage. They just play the Void Pulse. And then we should be able to raise him with over the turns after that. They will go pretty low, right? They'll take 6, 14. Yeah, that's kind of low. Especially because I'm healing. Yeah, let's just do it, man. Let's rock your face. I have no respect for your burn deck. I'm the burn deck now. Yep, funny hand. I guess I do want Void Pulses for my 8th mana turn, if an 8th mana turn even comes. Because we have lethal with Revenant for the moment. But yeah, I will probably have to replace something for Void Pulse. 0 attack? I thought it was like -2 attack, but no. So we still have lethal. Bet. Good thing I fucked the face. No respect for your aggro. But that's cool, the 2-drop. I'm pretty sure in the past it gave -2 attack when you're general and not set to 0 no matter what. Basically, Spectral Blade was horrible against the deck. And Flame Blood, Void Pulse, Blood Tear and that 2-drop. But it actually set up lethal playing that Spectral Blade.
Versus Songhai.
Okay. This is great against Songhai, but I need actual answers. Healing doesn't do anything if the Chakra just keeps growing. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I wanted. I think that's enough answers for now. Heartseekers can be annoying if I don't have Blood Tear. But this is so good against Songhai. We get 2 draws and a replace, right? So another one. Okay. Oh, he has been in my chat, Doperus. I think they looked at... I mean, putting this far away is something he might have learned from the Mesa stream, but I don't really know what this opener is. Like, if you do this, you might as well put it here. Because of Saber Spine Tiger, mostly, I guess. Well, Blood Rage Mask, so let's replace this. Okay, that sucks, we have to waste 4 healing. And we can't answer this. It's not horrible though to play a 4-4. Shroud, nice. Obviously gonna replace the Nova. This deck should be pretty fine against Songhai. I feel like we have a lot of good answers. It's just 4 wins that's hard to answer. Okay, we might already get fucked in the face. Looks like it. Maybe we should have put the Rejuvenator in the tile. Is that something we learned here? Like, it doesn't even matter we have Shroud because we're getting high rolled here. It's an answer, but we're also dead. How many cards do they have? We need to get lucky, basically. We can also kill like this, then we don't have to Shroud and we could play Rejuvenator. with Void Pulse. But then I do need to hit his face to break the artifact, which sucks. It's just so annoying curve-wise to play Shroud with anything else playable. It really sucks that I stay in range of him and have to hit him in the face. Pretty sure we lost. We lost on turn 2. It was a bit of a high roll, but maybe I made a misplay with the Juvenator positioning. They would have done less damage if I had put it in the mana tile instead of here. But we do get rid of all threats here. That's something. But yeah, we need them to have a bad turn now. Because we're basically at 12 health. They can hit us if they want. This is nice. We do have good answers now. Just not enough healing. I need more Void Pulses mostly. Some cheap shit. No inner focus plus. Then we're fine. More damage. Shroud is more answers more shit than Blood Tear. This is mostly nice for Heart Seekers, but if I really have to, I can Night Sorrow or Shroud that. So. I need to raise him somewhat, so maybe I need to stay close. Like I could go here, go this thing here, Mystic here, then he can't actually run away from my general's damage if I do need to hit him to kill him. Because we are going to die if we don't raise him. We are too low already. They will get enough damage at some point. So obviously hitting here. The downside of this play is shit like Ghost Lightning gives him access to my face. Yeah, okay, they can walk away from my general, but I mean, they'll be stuck here and they can't really hide anything. Here you go. Hard to hide this shit now. But they're setting up lethal for next turn probably. A bit surprised they didn't hit this despite this play. Well, at least they have only 3 cards. I don't know what to replace, because what if they just don't get any damage? Then Nova into Nova can be your win con to actually kill him. This is not really playable. Ugh. That means I can break the mask and kill this, so that's a good pull. Because that means they need 2 damage spells top deck to kill me instead of just 1. Void Pulse would have been better, of course, but this is still not bad considering the dire circumstances. Like I said, I have to raise him, so I'll just play these 2. It puts the most damage on the board. And I'll play around Jux. I did make a boo-boo. This thing could have gone here, right? That would have been... well, you could still access my face with board then. So that doesn't matter as much, maybe. I don't know, we'll see if they top decked 2 damage cards. If not, Nova should be okay. Lantern Fox, Inner Focus is all you need. Okay. We somehow won. With exact Shadow Nova lethal. Nice! I feel pretty good about this one. These were hard circumstances. Was Shroud Omagi and sending Emerald face a play? No, because then they have a minion. Which means they only need a minion plus Jux to do 4 damage. Or maybe more if they've saved the Spine Seals as well. If you can clear board, then you should. Besides, the Agony play did only 1 damage less than sending Emerald face, because Agony does 3. But it's mostly just to reduce the risks. And that's why some factions have a lot of trouble answering 4 wins, because most factions can only dispel it from range. Not most, but some. And dispelling it is not really enough. You should just kill it. That's also why Shroud is an overrated card. Because it usually doesn't kill shit. The reason I put Shroud in this is because Abyss is weak to certain things without it. For example, Chakri, you could see that last game, right? And there are some other things. Mostly buff cards. I think Abyss is quite weak to buff cards without Shroud. Like cheap things that can go big. Artifacts not nice. Yeah, that's what I wanted, Lure. This double 2 is actually good against Songhai. I don't like playing this without pumping it. But of course we have to lure that. Playing a 1-3 or a 2-3 doesn't matter much. It gets answered by the same shit. Yes, you'll take 1 more damage from Primus, but that also doesn't matter. This at least is more likely to bait like a Ghost Lightning or Phoenix Fire than this. I replace because I want answers. Okay, one threat down, and we got the thing for Lantern Fox. Another one, and for Heartseeker. These are nice answer cards, but if they don't play anything, we're fucked. Like Ghost Lightning Pass or something. It is nice to have 2 of 3 Night Sorrows against Songhai. Lantern Fox. With Ghost Lightning. I mean, if there's no in a focus, I don't mind this shit. Yeah, you see? More likely to bait an answer. Could have been really bad if they had in a focus because 3 health, well, not that much. Because I have this. Replace for a real 2-drop maybe. Like I said, it is very nice for Heartseeker, but I need some. I can't replace Night Sorrow, so that's not a real 2-drop. I could even just do this, give 1 fire, keep this for all this shit. That's actually a hard question. Of course, artifacts are bad against Spell High, but it's also an answer, and then I can save these for other things. Because this thing doesn't have ranged. This has a bit more ranged. This doesn't answer a backline Chakri, you know. And summoning this doesn't do that much. They can just punch it. 1 Phoenix Fire. Now let's deny the cards, actually. After all. It was a hard to choose there. What was better? Because the Night Sorrows are so valuable, and giving 1 fire is not that big of a deal. I could have gone here so that I can walk into the tile. But I like the more central positioning, I guess. Because Songhai likes to hide minions so much. It's nice to be close to them. so that it's more awkward to play things. For example, if they play 4 Winds Ghost Lightning now, then I can kill it with Spectral Blade, which is great because 4 Winds is so hard to answer for Ambition until Revenants and Novas come. Hmm? Thinking. I kind of want to keep both because they're playing memes. Like, I could get backstab fucked. That's probably why they put this here. So it would be really nice if I replaced into a minion. This means I heal for 1 if I hit this, but doesn't really seem worth it, as I will probably play a Void Pulse this turn anyway. I mean, that's a minion. And we can break this artifact if we play all these cards, but I don't care about 1 free 2 damage hit. I care more about actually healing, and they might equip another artifact now, you know. But I will play 1, I think. Is there a point? It's so cheap. I don't get full heal out of it. I don't actually break the artifact. Whoa. Let's play 1. We only miss 1 point of healing. Just play like 2 things. I can Night Sorrow, and that I have to Night Sorrow. Tracer? Looks like Tracer. That's something I can Night Sorrow, but Mana Vortex. Okay, that's bad. Not super bad, they don't do much, but I mean, I don't like Songhai having cards. And they also have nothing to do if you don't play any minions. They do still have 2 mana. Really, that's it? So I actually have to replace a Night Sorrow? That fucking sucks. I could also replace a Void Pulse, but... Ugh. Oh. Ugh. I'm not gonna give him backstab, so I go only 1 here. So many shit turns from both of us. It's almost not worth playing this, but since I might just play this, I want to draw 2 cards every turn, right? So if I don't play this now, but I do play this, I wouldn't draw 2 cards after. 6 mana Void Pulse. Jesus fuck. Imagine just playing an Archon here. You just win the game. It hurts my duelist soul to make such horrible plays because I have no other option. And I also had to replace my Night Sorrow for this shit. Might die at the end of turn. Yes. Even if he in a focus. Jogs, so that you don't mill the boar. Okay, whatever. They could also just give you a fire instead of spending this. Then your boar dies. So Nova Face kills the boar and stuff. I'll be at 18 health, basically 21 because of the Void Pulse. Maybe I should even hit face, but I don't have much burst, so I guess not, especially if we give a fire and don't develop any board. Other options are Night Sorrow, Bloodtear, Primus. That way they don't get any card and I still don't take any damage. And we develop board. It is very weak against Ghost Lightning, but they played one. Now they also can't play around Nova, so I guess it really is better to do this first and get a better Nova next turn. Hey, last Night Sorrow came back. They might be mad if I play it. We can also just play these 3 cards. That looks like Ghost Lightning, but it also looks like they can't play around Nova. Unless Boar. Boar. Yep. I don't know him cards, but he still had good cards. Oh, you just didn't move? Okay. Defensive Nova is an option, or I can just play all these cards. It sucks that I have to put the Night Sorrow here, so that I can't box him in, so that Nova is amazing next turn. I could if I could move first, then I can put it here, go here, this here, but yeah, there is a boar. Maybe we can just make him tilt by playing this. And then win that way. And also playing all these heals. And top decking Revenant or something. I mean, this plus this can definitely be good. Same for this plus this. I'll replace one of the twos, of course. There's no way this plus this cannot be good. Because this kills anything Songhai plays with Nova. Because it does 5 damage. So basically only a huge Chakri wouldn't die. That's it. Tracer, oh wait, no Tele, you should have Tele. I think so too. But maybe they wanted to stay close so that they can hit me in the face. Because I'm creep, so they have to kill me at some point. Spiral technique. Okay. If you have nothing better to do. It's a lot of damage, but you're dead, right? 4-8, yeah, they're dead. And they know it. Don't play Cyclone Mask, kids. It was very good when Backstab Mask gave you +2 attack. Because then you could hit things for 4 damage for free. And that's exactly the HP threshold that Songhai hates. And you know, just doing 4 damage for free every turn is kind of broken.
Versus Songhai.
And you would invite people to come over to you to knock off the artifacts, and then you trace or backstab them. This is all amazing shit, but it's not a turn 1 play. I do have so many. The thing is, the thing you replace in your starting hand is you can't get it back. So if I replace these cards, I'm guaranteed to not have these cards. And that sucks, because these cards are amazing. So I think I'll only replace the Juvenator, because it is a turn 1 play. I don't want to play it because of Heartseeker, but not just Heartseeker, just pinging anything like a boar that won't face. Perfect, thank you. Now I do want Juvenator back, but of course I can't replace these things. They answer all the things they do on turn 1. So will the devs ever add that grow tile spells minion for Magmar or Lava Slasher? I mean, it's still in the old version of the game, in Legacy mode. But when they bring back, well, not really bring back, when they add new cards, it will probably use old art. There's no way they have money for new art, but they'll have new names and new effects. They're not gonna copy paste cards from one draw, maybe here or there, I don't know. But I think they said they don't want to copy paste anything from the old game. Yeah, there's Legacy for that, exactly. Can't even be balanced, make it cost 7, I will still play 3. I do think the 4/9 Lava Slasher is one of the most broken cards they ever released. Absolutely hated that shit. So Blood here can save me some damage. But, you know, this is already good anyway because they Blood Rage masked. So I think I'll just hit it with my face, keep this for something else. For example, knocking off more charges and play these 2 cards. I'll play this in the middle so that it can't hit my face and so that I actually threaten him. And then I can walk into this tower with my general and this one with this. I think that's correct. Still not replacing because these are all amazing answer cards. It sucks to not buff this, of course, but it baits removal at least. Keeps them busy. Another Void Pulse, nice. I'll replace this. They even bad Songhai players don't play into it because they don't play many minions. At least I have an easy replace. So yeah, Blood Rage Mask should be easy to deal with, which is great. And we also have a Fox answer. Phoenix Fire that doesn't go face, it would be nice. Thanks for the follow, Smooth. Hey, Lantern Fox, nice. And this ping means I can Void Pulse again too. Because I can hit face and then I'll have 22 health, which gives me exact Void Pulse value. So this is rather perfect. And I need to play it to break the artifact. Only problem is I need to keep the mana tile open for him, but that, yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. If I put it here, they can walk 1 down, which is better positioning than walk here. So if I could put it here to force them to walk here. But it also means they can run away from it, which means a new Blood Rage Mask is better. I guess I don't mind if they run away from it, because that means Lure kills 4 wins. Then this can kill the 4 wins with a Lure. So give me a Lure, please. I mean, these are also good rolls. And yeah, if they want to kill this, they can't backline a minion. So yeah, as expected, they run away, which is good for us as long as we get a Lure at some point. Probably put something in the corner. Oh, very passive, nice. Just sucks that I didn't take much damage yet. So don't get value from this. Heartseeker, okay. Oh, that's nice. I got a Nina Focus out of it. Then we could also just play these 2 cards. Because it's not worth playing this if I use this Mana Tile. These things are also good, yeah. The only better replace would be a 2-drop, and that is not Shroud. So I think the chance is too low. I need these cards. I'll just pressure his life total. They're getting pretty low if I make this play. I put this here so that it doesn't die on board and can walk into the tile if I want, because then I can make this 7 mana play. Or get or a Rev, exactly, or a Nova, exactly. So yeah, I really hope they don't kill the Blood Tier or take the Mana Tile, because then we have 3 different super good plays. This plus this, or any of the 7 drops. Pressuring the life total of a Songhai player limits their options basically, because they have to deal with your shit. They can't, because they feel like they can't raise you, and maybe they indeed can't. Don't kill the Blood Tier. It might be okay to kill the Blood Tier if we can put this here and Night Sorrow in a relevant position as well. Okay, there goes the Blood Tier. And also my artifact. No more spells please, then I can Night Sorrow plus this, which will be perfect. Thank you. I do keep both of these because sometimes one of them is better than the other. I of course would like to put the Night Sorrow here, but then the Chappie doesn't die. So they'll be able to run away from this. Another Blood Rage Mask is scary. Yeah, I'll take the central thing. Of course they will just ping it with the Heartseeker, but... We are... Oh, they're on 2 cards, so we basically only lose to Heaven's Eclipse top deck. They can definitely still win if they do top deck that. But otherwise, these things will win us the game. Fuck you! You already played one too! I hate this... I hate top deck luck, that's why I hate one draw. One draw is all about top deck luck. We can still win of course, but I mean, it's a match now. Okay, at least that's very weak. I don't care about the Heartseeker, I don't think. This is damage. Maybe we can just set up lethal. So I think I'll just replace for more damage. Don't really think I need to answer him anymore. That's why I keep this, because yeah, 1 damage out of hand. So what's better? I mean this of course, because it will do 6 now and the turn after again. So it will do kind of 12 damage if I play this now. Well, this doesn't. This just does 4 and then they walk out of the tiles. They can jux it with this, which sucks. But yeah, I can't play these together obviously. So I could also Revenant this thing. But then they can run away from it forever. And we do 2 less damage, so that's not an option. They can even jux with this thing. I hit because of the Blood Rage Mask charges, and it sets up lethal maybe. Not maybe, like if I hit his face plus Nova. We also got heals now, which is nice. Like if they deal with all this shit, just these 3 cards can be nice. Ping this, double heal. Actually, double Blood Tier General hit is also almost lethal. Or is this the one person playing Killing Edge? Because then that Heartseeker could actually be a problem and help clear the board here. What's happening? Last half is Eclipse. Well, good thing we got rid of the Blood Rage Mask. We could have died here maybe, if the Blood Rage Mask wasn't ticked off. Okay, we are going to take a lot of damage, I imagine. Surely you have a Jux, right? So maybe I will regret replacing the Shroud. Because if they block, we don't have lethal. Okay, now we can't even kill the Chakri. Are we going to get punished for replacing the Shroud? What the fuck is this turn, man? You see, we would actually have died if we hadn't knocked off the Blood Rage easily. What the fuck is this turn? They already top decked Heaven's Eclipse on 2 cards, and they found the last one as well. I'm actually molding if I don't top deck lethal here. It's just Revenant or Void Pulse. Fuck you. What an asshole. And they have 4 cards, so... Well... We got outskilled. If we double block like this, then Phoenix Fire on this means they still can't bring it into our face. Of course we'll just get juxed and stuff. I could say I got punished for replacing Shroud, but I could also say they got fucking lucky. Yeah, and now we got the Rev, of course. If the lethal is now, how salty will I be? Salty enough to finish the stream? No, I shouldn't. I know he sometimes watches the stream. Oh, we also got Shroud back. Funny. Maybe I should have blocked here instead. Because actually Phoenix Fire is still lethal, yeah. Because they can just unblock this. Looks pretty BM this, because it's very easy lethal. Like they didn't need to do this. Well, I'll try not to be salty. But it's really hard. Like this was totally undeserved. Just a top deck Heaven's Eclipse on 2 cards is enough to be salty already. And then the one off lethal and... Man, let's read chat. Maybe that will calm me down. Seeing the people typing on Bangalore and type mold. That makes me feel a bit better. Thanks for streaming on a slow work day, no problem. 2 jugs, whoa. Yeah. That's lethal, no for ping, I didn't have the mana, yeah. So, basically, they got very lucky, as I said, many times already. Okay. I should try to train myself in not getting salty, because I know salt can be entertaining, but there is a limit. At some point it's just, why are you being such a baby? This deck is pretty good against Songhai though, I've noticed. It's the first time we lose against it. And we're facing a lot of Songhais here. Pretty sure I have Hayok in my friends list too, right? Yeah. So I shouldn't be too salty. I don't like getting salty to viewers. I do it, but... Blood tier, I guess. Yeah. maybe we place this for actual answers. Because this is already a good turn 1 play. I take 3 damage here. Yeah, that's better. We know now how important this thing is. I think that was also the last Chucky. Basically, they got fucking lucky. It's the last time I will say it. Happened to me earlier. My line played around everything except their third Mercantor and top 14 cards plus greater fortitude. Of course they hit it, you know, yeah. But Magmar has increased RNG rates. That's why. Now we can Shroud it, which is nice, but then we can't Spectral Blade this. They should have put this here. Oh no, I got a fucking blot here. Mystic in Songhai is so weird. So yeah, they should have played this here. Then I couldn't have shrouded it. Or Night Sorrowed for that matter. What the fuck is happening? I'm not actually looking at the game, I'm saying what the fuck is happening in Discord. I got a message that I should probably not share. Okay, what happened? I didn't pay attention at all, to be honest. Inner Focus, Lantern Fox, this is a nice trade. Let's replace this first. Now we have a curve play. It's not really worth it on one that already got damaged, but it's still the nice to fire. And we got Shroud for other ones. Well, we can also Shroud this, but this is cheaper, so yeah, I can play this next turn together at 6, so it's better to play this. It will really play into Ghost Lightning, but what are you gonna do? We can surround him, which is nice. That makes it hard to play 4 wins. Or any Songhai minion basically, except Lantern Fox. Oh, did the last Songhai match and missed the finish, was great so far. I got super salty because they got super lucky. That's all I will say, otherwise I cannot keep my promise of not being too mad, because it was someone who actually watches the stream sometimes, and yeah. Gorehorn dies on board. This plus this looks nice. I guess I don't need more heals. I'll be at high health, so I'll replace this for one of the 7 drops for next turn. This plus this is also nice. But this is an actual threat. I dare to hit this. It's a pity we can't swap here. So I can't really lock him down nicely. But I can force him to walk into the wall, which is bad. I will hit with this. Makes it easier to deal with my board, but I have big enough of a board. No 7-drop yet. Feels like that's the first time it happened with this deck that I don't have the 7 at 7. We do have a replace. Been playing Creep myself, it's an interesting deck. Lots of planning to make sure they stay in lethal range for your 7-drops. Yeah, it's a bit... I mean, I like Magmar. I don't like Magmar compared to Creep, but how do I say this? I think I'm a bit tilted. I don't like Magmar, but it plays a bit like Control Magmar, where you do control the board, but your Wincon is still damage. But this is like a more fun version of it, because it's a bit more skillful. Not much, but still. Thanks for the follow, penguins. Some of the other forwards to Emerald Rejuvenator and Infection seems too good. There are some alternatives, but it's true that there are not many good 4-drops around at the moment. Can just trade like this. I think Lure answers more shit than this. I mean, they both do 1 damage, but this does more random shit. Ooh, I wish I could. No, I can, of course. Playing any of these cards is pretty bad. It doesn't even die to Shroud. So I think I'll just gamble that I don't have 4 damage cards, which will be like Blood Rage Mask and then 3 damage cards. It's very unlikely. If I was at 9, it was not that unlikely, but yeah, they do damage in steps of 3, so... Wait, maybe we just have lethal actually. 2 of lethal. This is 4 damage with Araki. Then we can do this. 4, 7. Oh wait, that's lethal then, right? Because Araki is OP. Please, rope. Please, please hit. Yes. I know this is a bit too late. It was a very weird lethal. But we queued everything just in time. Chat didn't kill me. What? How did I miscount? No, I didn't hit with my general. I was at 10. It didn't queue everything. Fucking hell. Now these shits are also in stupid spots, of course. Okay, a draw. Well, at least I didn't lose, but Salt still intensifies. Obviously, I didn't need to lose that game. Chat, you killed me. I will blame you, because I was roping because I was reading chat. Feel bad. Yeah, Veteran Scimitar is a good 4-drop. And you have 4 wins. That's a good 4-drop. Let's look at all the good 4-drops. Meh. This is actually not bad, especially for budget, but better than people think. But yeah, it's not 4 wins level. Mirage Master is very good. This is meh. You can basically only play it in the artifact list, and even then Yeah, Mirage Master is very good. It is quite matchup dependent though, unless you play big threats yourself. I mean, this is good in Swarm. This is meh. This is only good in one archetype. Yeah, this one is good. This is a weird one. It's kind of super good because it allows the Elucidator combo. But without the combo it's not that great because of the opening gambit, doing damage to yourself. This is a good 4-drop, but it's not something you can play on curve. You need a board. Naga is surprisingly decent. Nobody plays this outside of budget, but it's not bad. This is an answer card, so it's hard to compare. It's not really a 4-drop, it's more like... well, it is a 4-drop, but it's an answer card. This is good if you play Arcanist, then it's a must. So it's only good for one archetype. I would say the same about the Ultas. It's only good for Divine Bond decks. So these are similar in that sense. Artifact Hunter is also only for some decks, for certain archetypes. So some niche 4-drops. I guess you can call this a niche 4-drop too. You only play it in column decks, I guess. Meh. Very meh. Horrible. Meme. Meh. So there are some 4-drops, but not that many, that's true. I guess that's why Rejuvenator is so popular. Yeah, general hit. I queued it, I thought, but apparently I didn't. Your general did attack, did it? Was he at 14? He was at 14 and I was at 10. And after the animations played, I was still at 10. So I missed lethal due to the rope and not clicking fast enough with everything. Some decent alternatives in certain archetypes, some good standalones, yeah. But there are not many good standalones. I thought Duelyst shut down, it did. Almost 3 years ago, it did, but it's back now. But it's a bit, the 2-draw version that I'm playing now might be different from the version you played. I don't know if you're a 1-draw person or not. Healing Mystic? I mean, I'm sure you know Healing Mystic is not a 4-drop. Best turn 1, good answer cards. Yeah, I'll keep this. Can't really get a better hand except Night Sorrow. More Songhai. Suddenly we only play Songhai. At least we play a deck that's decent against it. We'll replace the Revenant. That's the only thing I can't deal with this hand, because no Night Sorrow is a weird placement. Weird opener. You really shouldn't do that, you should put it here. I can 2-drop Night Sorrow this way, but didn't matter. Then what do? We can kill it in 1 hit actually, with Lure, because this gives it 4 attack, so that's not horrible. Wait, that's not true. Because of the fucking damage from this. Then I wish I had just played the Rejuvenator. Well, too late now. I can just preserve this, but I would rather have it here so that it can walk into the mana. Forgot about the damage. No Night Sorrow feels bad, man. Didn't get punished for their bad opener. Well, the opener isn't bad, but the positioning is bad. Like you or put it here, or you put it entirely outside of Night Sorrow range, like here, because Jax is a card. You heal to 10. Oh, that's what you meant with Hidden Mystic. Good point. So I did queue everything, but I just didn't count. Why am I so bad at counting? Every 1 in 3 games I miscount something. Either mana or damage. And it's always by 1 mana or 1 damage. There's just one little cog in my brain that needs fixing, and then I'm smart again. Thanks for pointing that out, Noedne. In fact, I would argue there's no deck which would not better be off with Rejuve. Well, it can't really hurt your deck. I think only in certain aggro decks it's not really good. We got burned, so good thing we didn't play this last turn, I guess. These two are both bad. But this is more bad because of this. Need to give him more fire. Don't think that's worth grasping just to preserve one little body. Especially because they could have trouble playing around grasp next turn, because I'll put this Juve in their face like this. I could take this tree so that I preserve this so they can walk in a mana tile, but they're playing extremely aggro, so I won't. I might want to use this mana, but I also want to kick off this mask, so I need to walk forward. We might be able to do it with if we get Void Pulse or Blot here. Well, drawing 2 heals is not bad. It's pretty burny. Burny, that's some name. Easy to miscount while roping. True. That's a nice copium. Yeah, 40 was a rocket, 7 damage, 4 damage from Rejuve and 2 from General. It was already a 3, 5, 7, yeah. I don't know how I could miscount that. And why do I always miscount by 1? That makes me feel like it's not random. If random bullshit goes strong, I could probably benefit. It will be good for the mirror. But maybe I missed, which is first thing, but maybe I missed something. No, I think you're right. We're at 17 now because they just sent 2 Phoenix Fire's face. Feel like we won't need this maybe. Because we are so in their face. And this can help. Yeah, it will be hard to play around that. At least help with ticking off charges here. In that case I'll put 1 Mystic backwards, maybe. Yeah, it can still hit face. And then this, so that he can't escape anything. I'm not gonna hit with my General yet, I think. Because I can't break the artifact anyway. And the chance that they remove all of this is very low as well. And they're going super face, so from turn 1. Okay, I will definitely replace all of the grasps. Did Manifold just airdrop? Oh no. With Heaven's Eclipse. So maybe we don't replace the grasps. Because they do 3 damage 2 times, right? It's not like it stacks to... No, I think it actually does do 6 damage at once. I don't know. I should sandbox that. But I don't know if it deals damage 2 times, which I think would make more sense. Okay, we're both basically dead. Maybe they're dead. 10, 14 were 1 damage of lethal, XD. But actually this does 6. Six, 7, 8. This is general 4, so 10. So that's lethal, right? If we hit with this, 6, 10, 12. Yeah, it's lethal. Thank you, Grasp of Agonies. I didn't expect you to be useful, but they burned me, but I burned you. Let's see if he takes 2, 3 damage sticks, or it looks like 6 at once. Confusing. Oh. Should I sandbox that if double Grasp of Agony takes away 2 artifact charges or just 1? It did show up 6 immediately, so I'm a bit confused. All this healing is gonna pay off. Wonder if it was worth it to healing Mystic on Rejuve there. Yeah, could have been. I was just a bit scared of running bullshit, and as you could see, there were only 3 damage off lethal if I did Mystic the Rejuve. But considering it was still off, you might be right. I was just a bit scared because I couldn't knock off the Bloodrage Mask and they had many cards and was playing so much burn. I think I will sandbox quickly how many artifact charges double Grasp of Agony takes away. Meta creep. Yeah, we have artifacts and where's sandbox? Oh, here. We have artifacts in this and grasp, so we can test it here. There we got a grasp. This will be pretty quick to test. You just need to find a Spectral Blade and 1 more grasp, and then we can test this. Okay, nice. Getting close. I'll just do this shit to draw more cards later, if need be. Give me a grasp. Ugh, give me grasp. It's pretty hard to draw grasp. Look at these Arakis. It's really hard to draw grasp, don't you think? How long is this gonna take? I said this will not take long, but I'm not sure if I broke a promise. Still no grasp. Well. We might go into fatigue, guys. I still don't see it. How many grasps do I have in the deck? I'm actually starting to wonder. Oh, there we go. So we hit this thing with 2 grasps, and then we need to look at this artifact charges. What does it look like in the text here? Curse of Agony 2. So if you look here, you would assume that it does 3 damage twice, because it says ×2 till deal 3 damage. Let's see if the text makes sense. Okay, it shows 6, but it is indeed 2 hits. You know, that's actually pretty relevant if you... not just for artifacts, but also like if there's Death Watch and you think you will kill a Shadow Dancer in one go, you actually won't. So I'm pretty sure in that case the Shadow Dancer will trigger on the other things that die to the first grasp, and then it will die to the second. It's unlikely you'll need to know this, but it's still good to know, right? That it is as you expect, that it's 2 separate 3 damage hits. Hey, Blob. Blob playing Magmar seems like a daily quest. Blob always plays Vet, at least when I play Blob. That 8 gates was pretty scary full hand. They were playing 8 gates. I didn't even see that, if that's the case. Because I was reading chat, maybe. Oh, they did play 8 gates, okay. Oh, hi Blob, in chat as well. Told me that you know about the Vitruvian Time Maelstrom deck. How does the deck work and how well it does in ladder compared to Obelisk? Well, the Time Maelstrom deck that I built and played was an Obelisk deck. It was Obelisk Time Maelstrom. Ow. Ow. I did something weird. Can't even explain it. Shroud could be good. 2 7s. So after this game I will tell a bit about that deck. I can't build it now, I don't have the cards for it. I almost have the cards for it actually. I'm only missing the legendaries, which is Fury and this one or this one. I guess this one. Because this is better on its own than one Nova. I don't want Primus Fist to die on board, so I'll go only 1 forward. If I go 2 forward, the Mystic can help. Thanks for the follow, Gerard TCG. Creep is pretty good against Magmar, except they play Archon. That's the biggest problem, I think. Of course, especially if they flash it. That's not a flash. Create a forward, we can Shroud. Bob is low on cards, which is nice. We don't have to Shroud, we can also just go in with the... or that. We just have no way to deal with this. I wish I still had... I do have 2 Shrouds, so... it makes sense to play one of those instead of Blood here. For more hand diversity. I will just lure it because I have nothing better to do. This is not a good turn. I keep drawing my 7 drops. I hope I will just keep doing that for the rest of the game, because then at least I have them at 7. Okay, we lost. It never matters when people play 2 cards per turn. Especially when Magmar. I would rather replace one Shroud, I think. What? Okay. Pretty sure this is over. But we can try, I guess. This will go to 5 attack, so pinging this is nice actually. Very wasteful of answer cards, but yeah, I have nothing better to do than this, so we'll get McEntered on this thing probably. We're just gonna get ass fucked. Face fucked, I mean. McEnther incoming, yeah. Magmar, I just don't understand how they could ever make something so brain dead. This is not even a bad turn here, and then we have these things, but we're still gonna die. We can't even play around the next McEnther either. And this thing sucks. Everything sucks. We can't even rejuvenate or walk 2 up or something. Yeah, we just lost. I could put this here and walk 2 back. Surely they will have another McEnther. It's Magmar. They curved out perfectly so far. And 5 cards. So I'll play around with McEnther. Health wise it's not bad, right? But they have 10 damage on board to our face, so. And they can play whatever they want. If Archon, I concede. Okay, that's 2 more damage. It's more bullshit. Like I said, we're gonna die to face. Okay, we can just concede, right? Is there a top deck? Okay, never mind. It was just usual Magmar Ruffle Stomp that you can't really do anything about. We deranked. Blob, are you back? Because I want to scold you for playing Magmar. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Blob, classic Magmar. There wasn't really anything I could do. Oh wait, we were going to talk about the Maelstrom deck. So, was it a daily quest or do you actually enjoy this shit? I find it hard to imagine that a vet player would enjoy that shit. So I'll show you the deck except the cards I don't have. That is that deck I have some kind of nostalgia for, even though it's only like 4 months ago. Because it's basically my only achievement in Duelyst 2. In the first server test I was the first to hit S. Not all of it, for once. The one time. And I did it mostly with obelisks, which is pretty weird, because obelisks are not great. Yeah, I need 2 more time Maelstrom and I don't have any Starch Fury. Which is, I think, the only things I'm missing. Primus Fist. Mana Forger. That's the cheesiest thing in the deck. Doomcaster. Oh, I already have. Then what am I missing? Oh yeah. The 5 missing cards is 3 Starch Fury, 2 Maelstrom. How does it play? I think I need to show you a video. I will fetch the link. I have one video that I think you should just watch that. I can't explain it better than in that video. It's me playing against Solofit, and I get a crazy lethal with triple Maelstrom, and I explain all my planes during the game, and it shows you how the deck works much better than I can explain by talking. So I'm looking up the link to that video. Thanks for the follow, Imato, right? If I can't read hiragana still, then I should kill myself in game because TOS. I should. Oh, I hear myself in the background because I opened my YouTube. You have to scroll down. No, that's the wrong one. I have 2 uploads about triple Maelstrom, but I'll send you just one video. You don't really. One video is enough to understand. I should. Okay, put that in chat. I like Magmar. I was just getting into 16 for the orb. Oh, that sucks. I still have to do that too. How can you like Magmar as a Vitruvian main? You are a Vitruvian main, right? Some of us in Yu-Gi-Oh! Call that god handling. Sometimes you just have every single card needed to be unbeatable. Yeah, but some factions can't really do it. Or you can god hand them back. But I don't think Abyss is that good, so it's not bad, but more creep, please. I will. I'll play creep till level 16 faction. Sometimes I just like not having to think. Well, then Magmar is perfect. Thanks for the help. No problem. More creep incoming. Thanks for the follow, Beiji Bang. Level 16 last orb? No. It looks like you get new orbs for every 5 levels. Because after 16 it's level 21. And you also get an orb at 11 and 6. Song has the most potential for god handling, yes. But Magmar is a very close second. Because what Blob did wasn't even a god hand yet. You know, there were no flash bullshit plays. I can show you a Magmar god hand if I can find the replay. It happened yesterday, I think, or it's already 2 days ago, I don't know. Okay, I regret everything I did with my life for replacing the block tier. I do have a shit ton of 2 drops. Probably need this because I'm gonna get face rolled if I don't have a play. You don't play Rustcrawler, right? If you don't, then I don't mind playing walking to forward at all. I could still open diagonally so that I don't get provoked by Silver Guard. Yeah, I think I don't want to get provoked by Silver Guard. And they might be playing Rustcrawler and go big face with this. Yeah, I don't even have flash in the deck. I haven't opened any. I have the same weird thing where I don't have any Dark-Tide Frenzies, which is a common. Even though I had 2 Revenants, 2 Vindicated, 2 Elders impacts. How do you feel about his opponent's name to Blob? Slime King. I don't get the reference, so I guess it is really for Blob. Okay, we're getting Lightnard. Well, we don't have a turn 1 play, not a real one anyway. First we got Magmart and now we get Lionheart. This is a comeback mechanic if I get Lure. So I'll keep that. There we go, we have Lure. But I can wait with that combo. There's one little problem. They could play Ironcliffe, but I guess they won't dare to, right? Night Sorrow exists. No Night Sorrow. Well, we can lure it, but that's not good. This game will definitely last so long that the Ironcliffe will be able to walk back. But yeah, we can come back in the game with this combo. Ten. Why are you backing off against creep? This is weird. I can just stay here and never come to you and kill you. We could already blow him out with double grasp if we had a Night Sorrow. We still can, actually. We can lure this here, grasp it, kill it, and also put the grasp on this thing so that it also kills this. Then how much mana did we spend? But we can also just wait, right, for the real blowout. But the thing is, then they can play Archon. So maybe we just do it. It's a pretty nice chain of events. I could just wait. What? Is this a sniper that knows what's gonna happen? Like, why else would you concede? You didn't even know what was gonna happen. And you were not behind at all, you were actually very ahead. Well, I don't mind the win. Chain grasp, yeah, we couldn't see it unfortunately. It looked like sniping. Maybe it was fate. Because he's like, hey, what do you think about his name, Blob? Funny, isn't it? I guess it's important for Greater Fortitude. Vindicator's kind of shit. We'll get the new plays, surely, right? We have so many 2-drops in this deck. And this thing, exactly. Yeah, these are 2 good draws. I don't really like replacing this if I don't have to, because it's so good in the first few turns. What's the current top tier deck in your opinion? If you're solo fit, spell high. If you're not solo fit, just anything Magmar that's not memes. I wonder whatever happened to that Magmar Gold Ferocca played against that only played epic or high cards. Yeah, that was the real Magmar high roll. I play everything. I have 1% win rate with Songhai. Did you play one game, Faith? Hey, it's that thing. And we can Night Sorrow it. So, we can't Night Sorrow 2-drop. Right? Yeah, there's no way. So we'll just keep this hand, it looks pretty good. You should put this more backwards. Like this doesn't really do anything. If you make this kind of play, you're better off putting the Vindicator here instead of taking the tile here and having it die to Night Sorrow. Here it also plays the Night Sorrow of course, but at least you tread on all mana tiles. I could have hit, because something dies on board anyway. But then they can't kill the thing that can walk into the tile, which is nice. Flame Keck. Am I so scared that I don't want to replace one of the Rejuvenators? Because 2/2 could be good if we get like this and another 2-drop that actually pumps this could be good. I guess I'm not that scared. I do have a shit ton of healing. Yeah, that's nice. It's not good against Plasma Storm, but it would be weird to play that in this kind of aggro deck. Oh, actually, I don't think I can do it. No, I can. No, I can't. I can't. Yeah, if these had been swapped, I could. So then we just do it slowly, I guess. And play around Dancing Blades. At least I think it wasn't possible to put Arakis here twice and then also hit the Mystic with my Spectral Blade and walk the Primus into the Flame Blood. So I do regret not hitting with the Primus earlier. Yeah, there's really no reason not to when something else already dies on board, especially something else that has more attack, so it's better to remove. Eight games. Can you watch my game against Udon? I can. Which account? Sage or Fate? It's pretty cool that you got the Sage name. Flashing Canter, I hope not. Grasp of Agony, please. Probably. I played around Dancing Blades. I wish I could. Oh, I could. I can. Replace this then. I can actually kill this. Just by playing Rejuvenator. Maybe that's better than throwing it away. I can do it for some other bullshit. I only take 3 damage and I heal for 4. Yeah, I think this is okay. Just don't know where to put this to play around on Canter. We can't really, well we can, but I mean we have to put it here, which sucks because of this thing. They can just Canter this and clear this with Lady Lock Punch. At least they have only 3 health and we are good health wise. We got this for the next turn. And we can probably play 2/2 on the next turn. Well, if that will be good. I don't know about that. Could have lured it away, but I felt like this was a pretty decent way to preserve a lure. A new Dancing Blade is not bad here. I don't think that was a good play, the Flash Lady Lock Dancing Blade. 5-7 Provoke is a lot scarier than 4-6 nothing, but 3 cards. Thanks for the follow, Daangast. Are you Dutch? Sounds like it. Nederlands momentje. Ik had het dus goed gegokt. Nou, het is ook niet zo moeilijk om dat goed te gokken. Met zo'n naam. Fate, oké. You blew 2 cards putting down the Dancing Blades, ja. Mecanter, how predictable. I could lure it away and blood tear this thing, but with these 2 7 drops coming up, I think it's better that I just go face with the blood tear. And then we can do the Mecanter is too slow meme, so it doesn't matter that we play this into Mecanter. This corner is further away from the general than this corner, so you were trying to face me, but I'll face you. Now, General Punch plus Spectral Revenant is lethal next turn, so seems like the correct play to ping with the Blood Tear to face. It also means this Blood Tear to face and Revenant is lethal. Did I already say thanks for the follow BBB Luigin? Probably not. BB Blue Gin, I guess. I know only 2 other Dutch players. I think, I don't remember the name, but there was a Dutch player that played in Melee sometimes, and there's Rob now, who is back since 2Draw came back, playing Songhai. He's in my chat sometimes. How are you gonna... Okay, maybe that's still lethal with the Rev. Nice. Hey, we went back to 2 again. We keep yo-yoing between 2 and 3. Let's watch Fate's replay. Against Udon, okay. Thanks for the follow, Pistache Pastis. That's a nice little alliteration. Is it fake French or is it real French? I know that, you know... Never mind. I was going to say something smart, but it's not that smart. Wait, Fate is playing Abyss. Big shock. Oh, you also got Revenant. Is it a Rainbow Revenant? Yes. I do like the Rainbow Revenant. It looks more zombified. More disgusting. I actually feel like eating udon now. Oh yes, real French, why? Because I wasn't sure. This is something that people from my country could make up as well. Because pistache is also pistache in Dutch. How strong is Addition mid-range? I'm new, but what's my favorite deck in playtest? It's decent. It's definitely not the top deck, but you can play it, no problem. This is from the Abyssian skin pack, right? Yes. Whoa, you got fucked in the face. You go down to 12 if you hit that. 15 with pulse. Well, that's nice, considering how much damage you have to take here. Pretty cool skin actually, agree. Do you plan to make guide videos for new players? Yes. I actually want to make it as soon as possible, but I'm too addicted to streaming. I stream too much to make the video, but I want to make a video. I also wanted to make a disenchant guide, but Fate, I think I saw you were working on one, right? So it's kind of pointless to make a second one. Wait, the last two Greater Fortitudes? I feel like he might get Mind Stealed or something. I've said this before on stream, but I will say it again, I guess, that I think Greater Fortitude is underrated, even though it's played quite often. Because nobody complains about it, and I don't know why. Maybe because it's a Magmar, so you also got Mercantor, Flash, Vindicator and shit to complain about, but I always say, compare it to Killing Edge. How horrible is Killing Edge compared to Greater Fortitude? 3 times as expensive just to get 2 more attack. And you almost never draw a card out of it anyway. The Killing Edge extra effect. 1 mana for +2/+2 is so... It's so high tempo. It's very hard to compete with. But well, maybe Fate will still win. They do have only 3 cards, so... Last question, how many 2-drops you want in decks in general? At least 9. In normal decks anyway, there are exceptions, but especially if you're a new player, always put in at least 9. Which basically means 3 2-drops that you put in 3 times. 3 copies of 3 2-drops. Because then the chance to have a turn on play is like 80 or 90% or something. I don't know, everyone has different math on it for some reason. But we do know that 9 2-drops is the way to have a good chance for turn 1 play. But it's okay to run more 2-drops. Depends on what kind of deck you're playing. Yeah, just minimizing damage. Very necessary here. On curve Mercantor on 3 cards probably. Mercantor is the biggest always have it card. They always have it. The 3 Fortitudes, yeah. I think Greater Fortitude will be balanced if it wasn't for all the other stuff Magmar has. Yeah, because they also have pretty good support for buffs. Because they have so much rush. Which is also the only reason why Killing Edge is playable at all in Songhai, because they have good support for buff cards. Wait, they're dead. I'm pretty surprised you could kill him before they could kill you. The shades. Get rainbowed. I like to see Magmar face monkeys lose. Nine gives 85% chance of player 1 turn 1 play. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty high. So there you go, Pistache Pastis. That's the answer. No problem. I like the new calls. I think it's better than the old one for sure. Because the old one did give 6 attack instead of 5, but the new effect is actually really good. It's a little bit like Arclight with Gallia. Chill. In the mirror, you prefer to go second because then you can play Revenant first. But obviously we're not gonna give up. They could be playing Burn, so then I will regret replacing this, but it's not good turn 1 obviously. These are both bad turn 1 plays, but I guess I prefer the minion. Because the minion can at least walk into a tile. Spectral Blade cannot. It's a bit unfortunate. I have 9 2-drops besides Blood Tear and Shroud. So I basically got a 15% low roll of missing turn 1 play. Because I have Mystic, Primus Fist and Araki. But you guys accept 15% auto concede? It is pretty much auto concede. I know you're being somewhat sarcastic, but I also agree at the same time. Like, why would we do that, right? Why would we accept the 15% auto concede? You have to play 39 2-drops. That's the real play. Thanks for the follow, Alex33. Oh wow, they wasted the lure on that. Nice. There are not really Shroud targets unless they play Sarlacc stuff. I guess nobody plays Sarlacc stuff, it's so expensive. I might actually keep the Revenant, because then if they don't have it on 7 mana, then we can play Revenant first. And then you usually win in the mirror. Oh, Spectral Blade Wars. The difficult decision of Blood Tear or Blood Tear Void Pulse. I guess Void Pulse is better because I can. Yeah, I will replace a Blood Tear because I can make a 5 mana play. I will hoard this tile for sure. I could just make sure that I get 2 more attack out of this blade. Go face. Yeah, they don't have a board, so I think I can go face, right? But if I hoard this tile forever, I don't know. I'll play around with Grasp of Agony, I guess. By putting it 1 more back. And then I can go 1 forward to block the tile and play around Grasp. Still not a horrible Grasp, but doesn't hit face. Okay, this is nice. Or just this plus this could be nice if they don't play around it. And Dancing Blades is the worst thing for me, I think. But I can walk away from the Dancing Blades. But yeah, going face here seemed decent. Look how low they are. And we do have a lot more burst in our hand. I almost always play 11 2-drops, but I haven't done the math on that. Which, me neither. But I have seen some kind of like spreadsheet before. But everyone has a different spreadsheet. But I'm pretty sure 11 was some kind of golden number, monk. Like, I mean that after 11, the chances to get a 2-drop don't really increase anymore. Like the difference between 11 and 12 is basically nothing compared to the other steps. And then from 12 to 13, 13 to 14 barely increases, like it's exponential. So I think I remember that correctly, that 11 is like the maximum where it matters. I'm gonna try to build decent deck. Have a nice stream, thank you. Have a nice deck building session. So the Dancing Blades did indeed happen. It is burst, so maybe we don't replace it, because obviously we're going very facey here. I think I'll replace it. That's not useful. So yeah, I will have to heal for only one, which is fine. I don't have another play then to go face. But it's looking good. They're almost dead to Revenant, which I can play in 2 turns. Got Grasp back. So yeah, if they don't spam heals, we will be fine. This deck is not an aggro deck, but sometimes you just get draws that don't allow you to do anything else. Also, they didn't really play much board this game. This Dancing Blades is the first thing, basically. Did I already say thanks for the follow, Alex? If not, I do it now. I did it. It's nice to get the Grasp back, I think, because they will probably want to double block and then you play into Grasp. Like Grasp, Night Sorrow. I will replace the Shroud. Doesn't really do anything against Revenant anyway. Oh, that sucks. That sucks even more, because now I can't... Well, I guess I'll just trade in my Rejuvenator. So it's not that bad. I just don't have anything to play besides Grasp. Okay, that's something. Well, I'll just play this. Makes it more likely that that I can kill him. Like, I don't even care. Why wouldn't I play this? We're here to kill him. Card advantage doesn't matter anymore, and answering also doesn't matter anymore. So that was a pretty good turn, I guess. Good Mystic replace. The reason I put this one here is because of Dancing Blades. Of course, Dancing Blades doesn't do anything here, but it's just a habit. Yeah. You did play Revenant first, but it didn't matter. Getting close to a new orb.